Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Good to have y'all out here. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on? How we doing? Welcome on in. Do a little cheeky clicking of the like button for me. Help me out over here. I very much do appreciate it. Welcome to the Friday stream. Yeah, I haven't updated yet. Still on 0.7. I'm 3 versions behind now. 0.10's on its way. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I don't know, man. I'm behind by a good amount, but it's okay. It's all good. May, how we doing? Dot, what's going on? And Bill, how we doing? Hello, Envelope, what's going on? Chicken Tuxedo, Beth, what's up? Beetle, hellos. Blender, hi. Singularity, what's going on? Hi, everybody. How we doing? Swinlim, thank you so much for the 4 months before stream started, by the way. Welcome on in. It's 4:50 a.m. for me. That's how locked in I am. Dude, I hope y'all are super locked in right now. What are we grinding for today? We'll probably do a little bit of mountain removal. I need to also go do a little end rating because I'm running a little low on shulker boxes because we keep getting a lot of stone. So I thought we could go out and do a little bit of end rating today and see where that all goes, and you know, just have a grand old time in the end dimension. I haven't been out there in a long time, so we'll see what's going on out there. And who knows, maybe I just won't do it. That was my goal this morning, and now I'm just like, I don't know if I really want to go into the end, dude. That doesn't sound super fun. How many days in a world would you take to call it a forever world? Because me and my friends are about to hit 2,000 days and we're not planning to stop. Then I think that's fine. I think you can start a world and say, you know what, this is gonna be my forever world, and it doesn't matter how many days are in it, as long as you're actually intentionally making that choice of, hey, I want to keep playing in this world, then that's fine. You can be on day 1 and be like, this is my forever world, this is what I'm starting now, I'm gonna be playing in it forever, and that's gonna hold true. The point where it becomes fake is when you quit it and start a different world. It doesn't matter how long you've been in your forever world. It doesn't matter what you've been doing in there. As long as your intention is to keep that as your survival world, then you're good. That's all that matters. I'm bored of Minecraft, but I love watching you. Yeah, that's fair. Everybody goes through different changes and stages and all that. Did you use new Vibrant Visual? Vibrant Visuals isn't out on Java yet, so I don't have it. My forever world save got corrupted and I had to start over. Oh no, that sucks. I wanted to ask, what is the world seed? Building with Flip. I entered it in episode 1. But it's all good, it's all good. Click the like button if you haven't already, my friends. Helps me out a ton. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Jewel, how we doing? Welcome on in. And with that, we got stuff to do. This is where I took the thumbnail from. Isn't it cool? I have a lot of junk in my inventory. This is partially why I need more shulker boxes. New end build? Nah. I'm not gonna build in the end dimension until they actually update the end dimension. There's nothing calling me to want to build in the end. So I'm just not going to. Did some terraforming today. Ooh, Bodo, how'd it turn out? Roblox forever. How we doing? Toothless, what's up? I have a hardcore world and I built a coal mine. Nice. I gotta see how many of these boxes are actually empty, because I know a few of them are.
Pleased to meet you.
So we'll go drop them in here. You know what? Before we do that, how many... That's my string shulker. It's very sad. How many extra boxes do we have up in here? Okay, see, I am running out of empty shulker boxes. Look at all these. Not like I can just go store all of these things right here somewhere else, but like they're definitely essential to keep stored right here in box form. So see, look at that. Look, yeah, yeah, all these are super essential to have right here. I'm glad you all agree with me that these are super essential to have right here. Yeah. That's a future problem right there. Current me problem, though, is I am almost out of rockets. And we're down to 1.5 Elytra. So before we can go to the end, we need to get more rockets, and we need to go repair the Elytras super quick. And then we'll jump out to the end and go hopefully get like 2 stacks of shulker shells. I think that'd be great. That'd be another 64. So hopefully the gunpowder farm over this away. And he needs more shulker boxes. Yeah, Lolo, of course. Went really well. It just can't seem to stop when I see other areas that can be improved. That's the danger of terraforming. Once you fix up one area, the rest of the default Minecraft terrain doesn't look as good. And then you're like, wait, I could do something there too. Yes. Success. It's your latest field, a shulker field. True, true, true. Will you move your gunpowder farm to below the roof? No. No. No, 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 not at all. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. No, 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 absolutely not. Oh, that wasn't the door. That's the door. No, everything that I currently have built on the roof in the nether is staying built on the roof in the nether. No part of me is ever going to move any of those things down underneath. For the person who asked what flight duration I use, I just use 1. 1 gives the most control. And if you use anything more than 1, you're kind of risking bonking your head on things or flying not safely. So I tend to stick with flight duration 1 if I am playing single player. There's too much power in the flight 3. Paper is easy to get. I don't mind running through them quicker. At this point, just make a shulkers farm? No. No. Maybe when the end dimension gets updated, we'll make a shulker farm. Maybe. And that's very much a big maybe. Because of Minecraft. Right now, the only reason in endgame to go to the end is to get more shulker shells. After you have your elytras, there's literally no reason to go to the end. All right, we're just gonna sit up here for a second. What's your favorite wool? Light gray wool. So it's fine. Megan, welcome on in. Anima, how we doing? Hello, hello, hello. Anyone else Twitch side having loading issues? Keeps going down for me, but YouTube side is fine. Weird. Yeah, I haven't heard about that. How we doing, Mandolin? Yeah, so we'll go do some end rating. Who checked out the video I dropped yesterday? Did you all, what do y'all think? I knew it wasn't gonna hit as hard as like an episode like would, like going views wise straight away, but I think it'll be one that'll work over time. I feel like it could do pretty decent views over time, but for right now it's not doing too hot. But so far the comments have been good. I've made a shulker box farm on my SMP. It's a good farm, but it was by far one of the most stressful things I've done in Minecraft. Yeah, I think if I ever make a shulker farm, I just make it in the end. Was different, but I liked it. Yeah, I don't know why. I've just been in a mood of like wanting to do like talkie videos. I feel like those sound more fun to me right now. I really love the hardcore videos, but it's nice to kind of jump around and do different things. Sniper, thank you so much for the 7 months, dude. I appreciate you. But yeah, I don't know how often I'll do stuff like that, but I do like the ability to just be like, you know what, today we're gonna do a different video. And we're not gonna do a full-on hardcore. Loved your idea for trading. I really hope they add some sort of a faction to the end. Really like the idea of the upside down plants and more pastel colors. Yeah, Pix and Gem both I feel like had the best ideas of the people I asked. Pastel blocks would be great, and the upside down like up under block stuff would be cool. Want more solar punk stuff? I don't think Minecraft's necessarily going to add solar punk stuff. I think that's up for us to design with the blocks that we have. But if you mean me making more solar punk build videos, maybe in the future we'll do some more. Whip's first build in the end when it finally does update will be an end mountain. Well, yeah, but it'll be like upside down. That's how we do it, Blocky, you know. And then what are you telling me you're not going to be able to boat in the end right away? Come on, we've all got our thing. Loved your WoW references, prior WoW player here. Yeah, it's such an easy game to draw references from when it's been around for an eternity. I meant what I said. I think like a Sporgar type faction in the end could be so cool. Like that for the like aesthetics, not really their like built like capabilities, I guess. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna see if that will be enough. We're gonna do that in the offhand, do that in the main hand, and then we're gonna just that needs to exit. Yeah, okay, yeah, there's some backed up in there. We're gonna see if that number of minecarts is enough to actually fully repair the Elytras. We'll see. There's not much durability on them. It wouldn't be a good way to bring in a blue wood type. Yeah. Guys, hot take. Bedrock is a funner version of the game because you can't make most farms, and it'll make you manually get rest courses, and it makes the game more fun, and it has events to play. Okay, okay. I hear you. I hear you. But like, no, it wasn't enough. Wait, no, there's more. There's more. There's more coming in. I think both Minecraft versions are fun. I don't think one is necessarily more fun than the other. Yes, it was enough. Oh, dude, we like timed that perfectly. That's so cool. Okay, there we go. We gotta wait for 40 minecarts to go out to repair one Elytra. We gotta go get a little bit more gunpowder.
It's a sub baby. Whip spin whip paw.
Mandalit, thank you so much for the 9 months. Appreciate you. I play Bedrock because all of my friends don't have PCs. That's fair. That's fair. That's understandable. I play Java because none of my IRL friends play Minecraft. I've tried getting some of my buddies IRL like before. I feel like now that it's like a full-on job for me, I don't tend to like try and convince IRL friends to play as much, but I definitely in the past have been like, y'all should come check it out, it's fun. And then they're like, yeah, we don't like building. And I'm like, but there's more to do. And they're like, no, there's not. Is that some Gen Alpha slang I'm too old to understand? Yeah, your Riz level isn't high enough, May. You'll get there one day. You gotta keep aura farming. Minecraft is Minecraft. True. And nobody...
Pleased to meet you.
Actually, no, never mind. Some people don't have capes.
Oh yeah, 21 months.
Blood
Almost 2 years on YouTube.
Thank you so
like
much.
Like the stream, everyone.
Yes, like the stream. Like the stream. Mandatory. I kind of want to get the animated eyes thing back. I've been really enjoying this new animation pack. I know some people are like, ew, it's kind of takes me out of it, but I really like this. I'm enjoying it. I think it's kind of, I think I needed a little like movement refresher in Minecraft. I need you to never say Riz again, please. Nah, Benny, it's fine. Burp, thank you for the 20 months. Not the aura farming. Do we start doing like a little do. Come on, I just gotta like hello fellow kids every once in a while. It's how I stay hip and cool and popular and all that. You have to be on level 6-7. Yeah, apparently people were watching some old videos I have from like 2 or 3 years ago, and one of them started picking up because I started getting all these comments on it saying, haha, 6'7" meme with a timestamp. And that was from 2.5 years ago of me talking about 6 or 7 shulker boxes of sand. But because so many people started commenting, haha, 6'7", it actually ended up moving the video up where it started getting more views. So if y'all look into the, I think this one's funny because it's really, I think it's entertaining as heck to think about. Jessica, thank you for the 11 months. Almost a year, almost a new tree. Also, Burb, if I didn't get you, thank you for the 20 months. No, but so if you look into the 6'7" meme thing, is that it got popular because wasn't a bunch of basketball players started just making TikTok content saying 6'7", and then they were going viral off of it because of so many people commenting saying, haha, they said 6'7", but like it doesn't really have a meaning behind it. It just like somebody thought it was funny, and then a bunch of like minor celebrity people started throwing it out in TikToks and audios and stuff just like to try and get more attention, and then their videos were going viral because of how predictable the audience was of the kids that would watch the video, and then they had to comment saying haha funny 6'7", and then yeah, it was off of some basketball player being 6'7" or something like that, and yeah, and then others started commenting on it.
Pleased to meet
and then
you.
It only became a meme.
Miss
May, thank you so much for the 20 months. Yeah, it only became a meme because so many people got into commenting it that then that caused things to go viral. Like the hive mind of the internet, of the 12-year-old kids that think it's so funny, then created it into a meme because they can't not say it. Like they couldn't not comment saying 6'7". That then it became even more popular because of that. And so now all of those videos were like rising because they had so many comments, there's so much engagement, blah blah blah. And now that's also applying on YouTube to older videos where people just like casually one-off mentioned it. And like it's just one of those things where it's like if you throw in like stupid little baits about that type of stuff of getting people to comment, like no wonder the memes are so popular in content creation culture and all that. Like how many content creators are throwing locked in randomly in their videos or saying it on streams and things, and then their chat's always just like, or the comments are always like, oh my god, locking in right now, dude, I'm so locked in, oh we're so locked in. And like content creators are just doing that because they know they can farm interactions off of it, and then that apparently makes it even more of a meme. I just like, I don't get it, dude. So yeah, it's an interesting thought process behind it. Of it's basically something that people realize that, dude, this gunpowder farm sucks. Do you think we have enough? That's probably enough rockets.
6 to 7 shulker boxes.
Yeah. That's exactly what we're going for today. Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll be fine. That's how many? Yeah, that's almost 670. Ugh, we need more. Glad that was just a zombie. Yes, really liked your end overhaul video. Some well-balanced, realistic ideas. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it was a fun video to make. I had a really, really good time making that. Tough Hall, isn't that a factory? Yeah, we still need to
Pleased to meet you.
Finish
1 month away from a new tree.
lighting
TA
up the
checks for
caves,
streaming and making the best
unfortunately.
Minecraft content.
Dr. Robbins, thank you so much for the 11 months, dude. I really appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying everything so much and sticking around. You going for more shulker boxes because you need more boxes for an upcoming project? More so that all of my current boxes are being filled with stone, and I also have a massive shulker mess that I don't want to sort. So, please build an orbital strike cannon in your world. No, I don't think I will. Yeah, I don't know if that really fits me. You ignore that error, it's a voxy thing. But it still works. Which way should we go? I really don't like the look of the voxy chunks out here. I might disable it in the end. It's kind of sad. It makes me feel like this tree isn't alone in space, because that feels really close. Like, it doesn't really feel that far away. Sorting stream would be fun. Yeah. Nice GTA 5 reference. Didn't GTA do that as a reference from something else? That's not... No, I don't. That's from... That's Steve Rogers. That's Captain America. GTA 5 took it from there. How are the pets doing today? Koda's real mad that the heat's on in the house because it's cold, so his window's closed. But other than that, they're fine. My tree looks so sad. Okay, I'm not too sure if we've been out this way or not. We've been out this way. Okay. How far out? I guess I could have looked out here. Well, I've deleted the chunks, so if we just keep going this way, we'll find new stuff. We're going to do our typical end thing where we just crank chunk render distance way the heck up. And we're gonna try and get 2 stacks of shulker shells, and then we'll come back. Oh, there's me deleting chunks. Wow, that's a weird line. Hey, look at that. We already got a city. Hopefully my data pack works. For those who are not familiar, I do have data pack that allows for 2 shulker shells to drop per shulker. And it works.
Pleased to meet you.
All right, there's 4 shells.
Hey Fwip, haven't been able to catch a live in a while. Start a new job. What have I missed?
Hey, Drummer Joey, thanks so much for the 8 months, dude. We've been doing a lot of digging for the mountain. We've got some expansion stuff coming for Tough Haul. We've got... I think, what else have we got? Dude, I'm so good at this game right now. Just kidding. Dang, dude, my accuracy is insane. Wow. I'm hitting like every ball.
Pleased to meet you.
That's a pretty good chess piece. Oh, you can craft saddles now. I don't care about that. so good at this game, dude. I'm so good at this game. Wow, it's ridiculous how good at this game I am. Ow. Where'd he go? He's up top. Okay, that was rude. That was a little rude. Little rude. Can't wait to see Tough Haul. Yeah, we got next week's video will be on Tough Haul. And not done. Did I seriously look at him? Ugh. Not the time, sir. I'll take that, thanks. Woohoo! One down. Probably don't need the bed on the hotbar. Why don't use Distant Horizons? Because I hate how it looks. Voxy looks much more natural. It has better performance. It actually looks like Minecraft chunks. Distant Horizons to me looks like it's a fake drawing with different shading. To me, I feel like the difference I see is that Distant Horizons is like having a drawing where like everything that is like what's rendered is done in like colored pencil. And then what is not rendered in this Distant Horizon LODs is done in marker.
You did good. You are permitted to hug me for 4 to 5 seconds. 45 seconds? No, 4 to 5. Too late.
Yeah, sorry. Mandatory 45-second hug. You get what you deserve. When you plan on updating, I'm probably going to be updating. Where is he? I'm probably going to update next week. With whatever mods are available, I'm going to update next week, probably. That's my current plan. You. Thank you for dying. I appreciate it. Oh, there's another one. When mods update? I don't know when mods update. Mods update when mods update. A lot of the devs that do the whole mods and everything, they do it in their spare time. It's usually not their full-time job. So if you're waiting on any mods to update, all I will ever say is be nice and patient and kind to the devs who make the mods that you use to play Minecraft with, because they, for the most part, do it as a passion project and they do not get paid for it. Or if they do get paid, it definitely does not pay enough to warrant the amount of hours that they put into it, with the amount of knowledge they need to make those things, because they are very, very smart people to be making those mods. They do a lot to it, so give them some space and time, and they'll get it updated when they have free time. But my guess is that with 1.21.10 already being announced and in the works, and being out already in release candidates, I'm guessing. Dang it! Where did he go? But anyways, I'm guessing that means that we're going to be not be getting mods for 1.21.9 unless they're already updated, and instead a lot of devs are just going to wait for 0.10 an update to that. Surprised you don't have Shulker Farm. The only reason to go to the end dimension in Minecraft for me is Shulkers. Literally, there's nothing out of this dimension other than, you know, random horse armor and beetroot seeds that I care about. So if I build a shulker farm, I'm literally eliminating an entire dimension from what I would do in Minecraft. So yeah, that's my big reason for not, is I might as well. There's literally no reason for me to be here otherwise, so I might as well use it for the reason why it's here. I don't need that many shulker boxes. If I built a shulker farm, I would run it for 10 minutes and I would never need to run the farm again. And then I also would never need to go to this dimension ever again. So for me, building a shulker farm is kind of like you're taking content away from yourself. I get why people do it. I totally understand that. Ooh, that almost backfired. Yeah, I totally get why people do it. And I get the allure of a shulker farm. It allows you to keep building, but I like Minecraft for more than just building. I really like Minecraft for the adventure aspects. I like Minecraft for the building aspects. I like Minecraft for the technical aspects. So, dang it. Yeah, for me, shulker farm removes everything that I need out of this dimension, so not gonna do it. Why haven't you gotten a mace? Dude, I have not gotten one to drop. I have cleared so many. Ooh, efficiency 5. That's fortune 3, though. I don't like that. But I have cleared absolutely far too many stupid things. I don't need that sword. My sword's never gonna break. Ominous vaults, whatever the heck they're called. I probably cleared like 40 to 50 ominous vaults, and I still have yet to get a mace. I don't care for a mace. I feel like that's a big big thing for me, is like the mace literally is not gonna, I would get it, I'd put it in an item frame and I'd stick it on a wall and I would probably never use it again. I knew I forgot these guys. Okay, we're up to 58. We're already almost out of stack. Shall it be a video for you trying to get a heavy core? At this point, probably not. It's too old. Content's been around for a very, very long time. So I don't really... I'll just keep going this way. I don't really see it as good content for me. If I did it when it was like new, sure, but I think I've waited too long. Yeah, I'm still missing one of the banner patterns and one of the armor trims from vaults too. Like the ominous vaults have just, I've been getting terrible luck from vaults. But that's okay. Would I love to build with a heavy core? Sure, but I also have decorative micro blocks, so they serve the same purpose if I really, really want to use something. You could put a polished black stone or something in, and it would pretty much be the same fit. For me, the main purpose for the mace is multiplayer Minecraft. All right, Miss Galley over here, if any of y'all are on a server with them, be scared, watch your head, always have blocks above your head, because something tells me you're not gonna be living that long. Miss Galley did not come to play. They came to destroy. Been over a year since 1.21 dropped or more, and over the course of this and next year they just add a mob or an item and it's really slow. I mean, since 1.21 dropped has been a lot more than a year. But also, what do you mean they've added a mob and an item? Literally on Tuesday, we got a ton of items. We got a new mob that has an entire sorting system based around it, being the copper golem, and a ton of new items. I feel like that's pretty good. Ship. There's shulkers on that ship. We can get another backup Elytra to go with my barrel of Elytra. Don't let me forget the dragon head. Dang it.
Pleased to meet you.
Hi Fwip, I hope you're having a good day.
Tweak, thanks for the 9 months, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm having a pretty good day. Thank you. Got a good workout in this morning. Diamond pants. Diamond pants. Aggressive vanishing. Diamond Frostwalker boots. Feather falling 4, prompt 3. I'll keep those. I don't have Frostwalker boots. Be cool if you were to build like a sword in the stone, like only ones who are worthy can wield and use it. Yeah, but how do I make that a thing? I've thought about doing something like that on Misadventures and like working with Lizzie to like figure out how we can get it so that only one person on the whole server can do it. But like they can't do it alone or something like that. But I don't know how we do that, but we'd have to pick a person, basically build a quest line for them. Could be fun though. Yeah, it could be a fun. You work out alone? I typically do, yeah. We have a Peloton and a bunch of free weights at home that I typically just use that. I sometimes go to the gym with Sid if she's doing stuff. And it's like if we're like lined up on what workout we're doing for the day, I'll go with her. I used to go swimming with some friends a lot, but they both got super busy, and so they haven't been able to swim too much recently. So I'm mostly doing that alone too. It's just really easy to work out at home when you have the time instead of organizing around like when others can also do it. Maybe first person to pick up the quest. Yeah, but that isn't really fair. Nailed it. Dodged them all. Oh, missed the jump. Did they make the hitboxes on these larger? I feel like the hitbox is pretty big. Do you meditate or yoga? If not, highly recommend. I've been talking about getting into yoga, but I haven't done it yet. I've done yoga a few times. I'm trying to get more consistent with like stretching and things. I feel like that's where I'm really lacking in my workouts right now. So I'm just not consistent in stretching. So we would be in... Ah! Nailed it. Oh, danger. Into the grinder. And sprint through the air, because we can do that. I feel like these are the only points where I feel like I have to actually think. And it's mostly just how can I kill as many of them as possible on my first flight up. like they made those easier to hit with the sword. Yeah, dude, I was not close to that thing at all. They definitely made those easier to hit. Yeah, look how far away my cursor is from clicking that. Yeah, they made that so the hitboxes on there are so much larger. Holy cow. Holy crap. Cow. I went with both, and so I figured I'd just say them again. Wow, they really made end cities a lot easier. That was the only hard part, was that you'd actually have to pay attention to what you're hitting. Am I missing any? There's... And it's even prioritizing those over the dudes. Take another shovel. Cow's crap. Holy cow crap. Yeah, exactly. Must be the sweeping edge. Yeah, sorry, Liz. Sorry, Liz. I apologize. Y'all think it's sweeping edge? Because sweeping edge still bays off of hitboxes. Like, see? Like, I'm not in the hitbox there. But then when the... I don't want to be up here. Why am I up here? Thank you. Yeah, on Java at least, they made that a lot easier. Not they were hard, they were just annoying. Yeah, but then like, this speeds up how quickly you can clear an end city for sure. What are you doing here, buddy? How did you get there? Look at that. That's so easy. I thought I was having like god tier aim today, but nope, it's just easy. It's fine, it's fine. I'm not as good as I thought I was for a second. Fine game. Thought I just had like elite skills today.
Hey, for real.
I think back to what you said about coming back to grind without automating/duping, therefore respecting the end, with its limited exploration.
Yeah. Minecraft to me is a game that is best explored when you're playing all aspects of Minecraft. Yeah, because it definitely doesn't work on arrows still. How we doing, ZX? Thank you for the dono, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I very much believe that Minecraft is definitely a game where the best way to avoid burnout is to play all of Minecraft. Because there's so many different things this game can do. Seriously? I just got up here. But there's so many different things that you can do in this game that he just hit himself. Ugh, shulkers. Where did he go? There he is. Swooping. Not swooping. Absolutely not swooping at all. Oh, there's another ship over there. Got him. I don't have any pearls left. Otherwise, I would be clutching them. Your favorite Minecraft update so far? Village and Pillage. I still think Village and Pillage is the best update that they've ever done. It added a ton of new decoration blocks that can also be used as building blocks, which is S tier. It completely revitalized how villages work.
Hey, for real.
It added pillagers, which
without
are an
having
awesome
information.
system in themselves. So yeah, I very much believe Village and Pillage is the best Minecraft update that we've had. No 1.16. What was that? The Nether update? Nether update was good, but I don't think the Nether update warrants the title of best Minecraft update. At least for me. And it's everybody's own opinion. I just think that without villagers in their current form, that I guess I would rather have villagers in their current form than the Nether in its current form. If I had to pick one of the two, I probably would take villagers. Mostly because the old villages, as you're exploring around the world, let's be honest, those things are ugly. Hey, there we go. We're already at 2 stacks. But we got another city with a ship right over there with shulkers for the taking. We're going to go get those. Better than Buzzy Bees? Hey, don't knock Buzzy Bees. Buzzy Bees was a great update. Bees and bugs. If those bugs weren't fixed, we would be having a much slower game. Caves and Cliffs was my GOAT update. Completely re-energized my love for the game. Caves and Cliffs was also a good update. Caves and Cliffs, I honestly... Part 2. Part 1... Okay, now we just are never leaving the end. Again? Y'all, end cities are everywhere. I thought this was supposed to be a desolate landscape. There's 4 end cities here. Oh, he's on the bottom of this one. We see him from over here. Yeah. The Enrit said, I'm gonna disprove what you said about me. You said I was boring and desolate. You said that there's nothing to do here. I'm gonna prove you wrong. Here's some shulkers. Here's the same thing 6 times over. .7.10 for all its new content, especially for modding. Are you a PvPer? Out of curiosity, not in like a positive or negative way, but like, are you in Minecraft for the PvP scene / modded scene? Because that's where the PvPers stopped, right? I think there's a lot of people who are there, but I know the PvP community despises me saying it, but I'll be honest. I like the current combat system more than spam clicking. And I will fight anybody, not in Minecraft, and actually not with fists or anything, just like, you know, conversationally, that spam clicking has less skill to it than the current combat system. And that's why a lot of people liked spam clicking, because all they had to do was, can your mouse track the thing that you're fighting, not can you actually have skill in timing your attacks. Spam clicking is definitely boring, but yeah, there's inherently, if you have a timer on when you can attack and do full damage, you need more skill to do that optimally. Food fight? Yeah, we can have a food fight. Remember when the combat system got updated? What an uproar. Oh, dude, the PvP community still is mad. They're still mad. There's still so many PvP servers that are like, we play 1.7.10 here. We're never updating. It's like, okay. Like, think of all the new features that you're missing out on. I'm curious if they're going to start updating because we now have a new PvP weapon being the spear. So I'm very curious to see if that, like, causes any of those servers to come out with new PvP options. You're still mad? How many, isn't that enough time by now to learn the new system? I mean, that's like probably a decade. Ooh. Ooh. Old combat 2 out of 10, new 4 out of 10, still bad, but I don't have an idea how to make it better. I actually think the new combat's pretty good. As in current combat, it's not new, it's just is. I think it has a great level of approachability and also a very high skill ceiling. And very simplified for a game that in its essence is not a PvP game. But has the ability for people to turn it into a PvP game and be very, very competitive about it. I don't know how you can make the system more advanced without just alienating a massive portion of the Minecraft player base, which I think is the big hold up for why they haven't done any PvP updates. Because, like, all the stuff that Jeb was talking about releasing about, like, hose having more attack range so you can hit things from farther away and you can, like, fend off somebody if you have the right counter weapon, if you have an axe versus a hoe versus a sword, like, you're gonna, it's like a game of rock paper scissors now of who's gonna win over who. And, like, that inherently just adds a lot more learning to a game that is not supposed to be about PvP. Granted, there is a portion of this community that does love to PvP, so you can't ignore them. Like, there definitely needs to be something to it. But I think the idea of, like, adding things like the spear that give, like, different ways of attacking and stuff, like, to me, that seems like the right idea on how to make the system more advanced. Not, like, changing the basics of it, just adding more depth to it. Like, the Mace. I feel like the Mace is a cool PvP thing. I know some people either love it or hate it, but I thought the Mace was, like, a cool addition for PvPers. I do love that you can just stand on top of shulkers. I always forget that you can do it, and then sometimes I'm like, wait a minute. He's actually a block. The spear definitely doesn't really apply to me, so I'm like, I don't really care for it. I probably won't even bother getting one in this world outside of, like, crafting some for some decoration. Like, I think I'm gonna make, like, a blacksmith or something. But I don't think I'm gonna be, like, using a spear to fight other mobs unless there's a full-on reason for it. Like, maybe just to goof around once or twice. Why did you have to teleport outside? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I should probably break this chest. Pick up said chest. Craft a box. Put all my goodies. We'll keep those just for some building blocks in case I need them. Where is he? Oh, he's down there. See the shells. Mounts of Mayhem update is going to be my favorite update since Caves of Cliffs, underwater building plus new amazing weapons. I feel like that you're one of the first people I've heard say that. Not as like a discount to Mounts of Mayhem, but just... I know in like every content creator I've talked to, like nobody's really excited about it. Like I think people are excited for the features in it, but they're also like, that's the update. I feel like that's the consensus I'm seeing on Mounts of Mayhem, is being like, that's what we get? Hey, J-Bass, how we doing? Vanilla Minecraft should be able to craft cardboard. What would cardboard do? Would you say you're a lot more careful with flying since you popped a second totem? I feel like I'm remembering how to fly. I was definitely getting a little... I would say, yeah, I'm more careful, but not really out of like, I wasn't being careful before. I definitely was starting to be a little lazy with some flying methods. Why can't we light shulkers on fire? Just a box. It's just a little guy who lives in a box. Yay. Nope, I'm not going down anytime soon. Might as well loot. Iron horse armor. Iron. Iron. Okay. Now I need to get to the outside because there's a dude out here. Where is he? There he is. Well, I almost just shot myself by accident. Come on. Come on, open. Knew he had like no health. Where's this other one? He's got like a potion effect on him. Oh, he must have hit himself.
Pleased to meet
Another
you.
one up there.
Hi Flip.
I can't be
Question
bothered.
for ya. Would you rather be a strawberry with human thoughts and human with strawberry thoughts?
What does a strawberry think? That's an important question. Like, what do strawberries think about? They're just like, I'm a strawberry. I'm vibing. And then, I don't know. Could be a peaceful life. You never know. We did that one. We did this one. We're going to do that one. There's a fifth? Okay, we're going to quickly do this one. We're going to do that one, and then we're going to do that one, and then we're going home. Wonder if you'll ever build with purple blocks. I like purple in the right situations. Oh my god. Hey, there's a go home portal over there. Okay, so there we're going to do that one. We're going to do this one. We're going to do that one. We're going to do that one. Then we're going to come back and we do that one, and then there's our portal home. Dude, every single one of these has a ship. Every single one. What streamer luck is going on? You know, you could just stop. No, you cannot. You can't just stop when you're on a roll like this, because if you leave now, the game's gonna be like, all right, they don't want it. Never giving them that much stuff for free again. Thank you. Hacksaws. behind. I could go for some more diamonds, though. Be nice. Alright, forgot he was over there. No! I don't want to fly. Heard one out here. Where is he? Where is he? He's up. Thanks for the boost. Be murdered. Where's the other one? See out here? Didn't see the last one. Missed one. I missed one. Oh, I see that one. He's on the back. Did it fall all the way? It fell all the way. Oh, man. Did it? No. Where did it fall to? Hello? Where did those fall? Oh, they did fall all the way. I just missed them. Any tips for building mountain with Axiom? Bodo, I would go watch the streams that I've done building it, because we've walked through the entire process multiple times over for how I build mountains. You get a lot more use out of that than me just trying to rattle off a tip when I'm not in creative mode right now. Oh, man. Dude, I got played. Thank you. What does your life look like other than Minecraft? Hanging out with friends, watching TV shows, gardening, seeing family. Got 2 dogs. Do a lot with the dogs. I don't know. Semi-normal people things. Emeralds. Loving all these ender chests. Ah, I just found him. You know how rude that is? Rolling back. Roll back. What's your favorite TV show or kind of TV show? There it goes. We just finished watching Andor season 2, and dude, oh my god, that was so good. So good. All right, well, now we have 4 stacks of shells, so that's pretty cool. No. My box. Thank you. We should probably also get more rockets to be safe. Yeah, I think tonight Sid and I are just hanging, and we're planning to play, like, order some Indian food and play Overcooked and just like chill. And I'm like, what if we also just watch Rogue One? Run. Avatar: Last Airbender mention. Yeah. Oh, dude, there's 9 diamonds in there. Also a goated show. Also very goated. Haven't watched that for a while, so I'm probably due for a rewatch. Also, Dire Kestrel, how we doing? They're making an Avatar: Last Airbender movie. It's coming out next October. Animated or another live action thing? Do you have any thoughts on the Copper Golem? It's nice. Doesn't really apply to how I play the game much. I'm trying to think of ways to use it. I've got a way that I want to use it in the next video. So I'm gonna make sure I'm updated to the new version before I finish that video. But it's like the stupidest reason ever to use it, so woo, another 5. Wow, look at all that stuff. Or almost 4.5 stacks of shells. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still not huge on the Copper Golem. I think it's cool. I think it's fine to have. I also don't really care too much for it. I never really liked the Copper Golem. That's the exit one, right? Oh, which was the exit one? Yeah, that's the exit over there, right? Yeah, okay, there's the exit. Okay, so we got that one, and we're probably gonna see like 10 others over there. It's animated? Oh, good. My experience, overcooked and chill do not belong in the same sentence. We're just going to have fun. We're not really like super sweating out to get it done. It's also really fun just to play with 2 people. I feel like overcooked with 4 people is where it gets chaotic because the score gets so much more inflated for how to do things, but overcooked with 2 people is pretty chill, surprisingly. Okay, where did he teleport to? He died up there, I guess. He teleported into a block, right? Make sure that the lightning rods are waxed. Dude, everybody is so concerned about me waxing my rods. I don't know why people keep bringing it up. My rods are going to be fine. Don't worry. We'll wax them when they need to be waxed. Can I get a boost? Thank you. Liz, people keep asking. I'll wax the lightning rods when I need to do it. No, the honeycomb farm is not turned back on yet. I have not started refilling my wax supplies. That's what everybody keeps asking me in chat for. I don't know why y'all are getting mad at me. Like, Flip, why? Why would you do it? Look at chat. They're the ones saying it. Oh. Feel a little hungry right there. Have any tips on getting to the end and defeating the dragon? Yeah, just give it a shot. If you've never done it before, just give it a shot. Take slow falling potions with you. If it's your first time ever in there, just make a backup set of gear. Take that. Don't take your good stuff with you. Just go give it a shot. See what you can do. Take a ton of arrows. If it's your first time ever fighting the Ender Dragon, I would highly recommend an infinity bow over a mending bow if you're at that level. If not, multiple stacks of arrows, just because you need that. Take some blocks to pillar with. A big way to make.
Don't put that out of contexts.
I only said it fully in context of Minecraft lightning rods and honeycomb. Y'all are the weird ones. But for the Ender Dragon, a big way that I find it to be super easy to fight the Ender Dragon, that removes so much of the risk of death, is just to flood the island. Take 2 buckets of water with you, ignore the dragon for the first little while, and as long as you got aqua affinity on your boots so you can walk around pretty quickly, just flood it. Just flood the area around the exit gateway where you're gonna actually have to fight the dragon, and then you will stay safe if they knock you up in the air, and you will stay safe if any endermen look at you, because you can just run into the water and they can't get you. That is, I feel like, the biggest thing that I've ever done when I went into dragon fights under geared, when I'm not trying to like speed through it, is just take 2 minutes. The dragon will not hurt you as long as you can get out of the fireballs that are thrown at you. But just flood it. Master the water bucket strat. I mean, yeah, you can, but if it's your first time ever, don't bet on water bucket clutching. That's only going to make people more anxious than wanting to start and try. If somebody's asking me for tips on how to do the Ender Dragon, my assumption is that they do not have much experience with it, and then therefore probably not much experience with Minecraft. Maybe they played for a long time, but there's difference between playing the game and getting a lot of experience in the game. So I want to offer tips that are for somebody who's very much at the beginner level. Thank you. Yeah, there's another. But for the thrills, the adrenaline. Group. I mean, honestly, if you want to go for the thrills, the adrenaline, why are you water bucket clutching it? Slime block it. Or boat clutch it. I fell. Dude, where are all these dudes? I see one under the bridge. I've had multiple coworkers ask me what's the point of Minecraft. Well, you can tell them now it's about waxing lightning rods, and they'll look at you funny. Gotta wax the end rods in the end tree, otherwise they'll be blue and orange. You mean the nether tree? Because the end tree I don't think has any lightning rods on it. If it does, they'll definitely look better blue. Blue. Also, I'm not worried about it, y'all. Like, if we have to fix a lightning rod later, who cares? Let me just do a little. Thank you. The nether tree will fix eventually. But I also kind of like the idea of just showing it aging. It's all copper that's connected to other copper. So it's not going to age quickly at all. Where's this one? Is he under? He is under. Loser. Let's spleef you. Ready to go. Do you go up? Stayed under? Oh, dude. You're supposed to get spleefed up here. Not playing the game right. Oh, no, that's not him. That's the other one. No! Oh, he's up top. That's okay. Where is he? He's over there. Gonna hot guy him. How much luck do you have while doing something in Minecraft? I don't know. I usually don't drink a luck potion before I do anything because they're hard to get in survival. But if you're talking in terms of I feel like in some video games, I get drop rates I get stuff all the time, dude. My buddies who I play WoW with, they're like, I'm the one who they're always like, how did you get it again? If we're ever like hunting for a drop, I'm almost always, dang it, missed it. I'm almost always the person who will get it. If it's like an item upgrade. If it's like a cosmetic mount, I'll never see them. But if it's like an item that I need to go search for, like I will, for some reason, I will almost always get it under the drop, like the expected drop rate. In Minecraft, not so much. Minecraft, I feel like I don't get great drop rates. I get good spawns and like seeds that I'm doing. But I don't feel like the heavy core. We are 40 plus ominous vaults opened, and I still have yet to even get one. Hey, Ethan, how we doing? You sure you didn't drink one today? No potions. But sorry, let me just find my shulker here. Let's throw that in. Let's throw that in. Let's throw that in. Oh, hey, look, we're almost at 6 stacks of shulker shells. Let's throw that in. Oh, wait, another Elytra. Wow. That's a pretty cool box right there. That's pretty neat. I need somewhere to put those. We don't need 2 purple stairs. Or 1 magenta glass. Or those. Oh, I have a diamond shovel too. Oh, whatever. We already got the boat. We already got the boat. I don't think I did that room. Did I? Did not. I did, but I missed one guy, I guess. One dude. Do you have the best enchantments for the mace if you have one? Dude, I've never even seen a mace. I've never even spawned one into creative mode. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna call that good here. That's the last city that we need, and then we'll turn around and we'll leave. What are you gonna do with all those? Probably like throw them in a barrel and never use them. I don't know, something cool like that. Dang it. Where did he go? Where'd that loser go? Oh, I saw one. Saw a ball. 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 Coming for you. I'm going inside. He'll never expect it. Finally added stream rewind to Twitch. I saw that, yeah. Dang it. He expected it. Have you built anything on the hardcore using shelves yet? Nope, I haven't updated. I'm gonna update next week. I was gonna update this week, and then I usually wait the first day before I even start looking to see what mods are updated, just to give the devs some time, because I'm not expecting them to have everything sorted day one. Or even, as some people, second zero. So I was waiting. Oh, I looked at him. Weird. But anyways, I saw there's a lot of issues with 1.21.9, especially people saying there are performance issues. And with how old my world is, I felt that it probably was not a great idea to update to a version without performance boosting mods for Java Minecraft. And then the version is also being complained about being pretty bad on performance. I felt that was a little bit of a recipe for disaster. So I decided to wait. That's the wrong way. But yeah, so I'll probably, after 1.21.10, I'm assuming it releases on Tuesday. And I've already finished next week's video, so I'll probably just update to that and like a copy of the world and see how it runs performance-wise. As long as that runs well, then I'll just update mods whenever they're ready. Not even 400 likes? I know! I've been forgetting to ask. And y'all have been forgetting to like the stream. We got 800 people in here and we're at 380 likes. I thought y'all liked me. I thought we were friends. No, actually, we're not even acquaintances. It's like a weird internet culture thing. Where like, you don't know me, I don't know you, but like, y'all watch the channel thing, but like, still kind of like, don't know each other. You know, kind of weird. Nice. Nice. Never expected me to be behind him. Video yesterday was very interesting. Very interesting good way or very interesting bad way? I had a lot of fun recording it. I really, really enjoyed working on it. Pull up. I ran most points of yesterday's video. I mean, well, obviously I'm a genius, so yeah. I'm like ridiculously smart. I don't know how anybody could disagree on that. No, I appreciate all the positive comments on it. It was something it's been rolling around in my brain for a long time, and I didn't know if I wanted to make a video out of it. And then with the Mounts of Mayhem update coming out and all that, and kind of being a little lackluster, I was like, you know what? I think I kind of want to put out an idea of like what I would want to see in an update. And so, dude, I'm so humble. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. I'm incredibly humble. Don't forget good looking too. There's an Enderman on the boat. Never seen Enderman on the boats before. Like that, please. Oh, well, we're up. We go fly now. Fly away! Live stream without mountain digging? Oh, we're getting to it, don't worry. This is just a much longer end raid than it originally anticipated. Ooh, another 5 diamonds? Wow. Where is he in from? No, I don't want to fly up. Okay, maybe I do. There's a dude to kill. There's 2 more shells to grab. My shells! Oh. I really thought he teleported outside, y'all. I really thought he teleported outside. Minecraft updates are good, but not like what they used to be. Yeah. They're drops, they're not updates, so yeah, they're not like what they used to be, because they're actually different. Fortune 3, efficiency 5. That's not bad. Honestly, I didn't even register there were emeralds in there in my brain. Oh, I had too many shulker shells to fit in my shulker box. What am I supposed to do with all these? I'm just suffering from success over here. What's going on? We are just hacking the end dimension right now. Oh, they said no endermen on the boat. You know, Snaky, I'm happy for you. That's great. I'm glad you have so many accomplishments. But like, do you have this many shulker shells? I don't know. Without a farm? I don't know. The drops are slightly annoying to get, or having to get mods and stuff, but I really like the concept. Yeah, I think if Minecraft like were able to focus on, instead of pushing for like every drop has to be new content, I would love if they did like the next drop, which I know that they won't because it will not get any hype from the community whatsoever, but I think it's so important to do, is I want them to do an update that is just purely... Wow, I didn't realize there was a ladder animation. But I want an update that's purely just game optimization. Just give me one that is just purely about optimizing the Minecraft game. Thought I saw another one over there for a second. Sorry, I wanted to get a little screenshot, if we can, of all these cities. Might have to go to normal FOV because there's so many of them. Take the helmet off. Oh, that's gross. Just normal Minecraft things. Okay, let's go home. Only 404. Dude, we didn't find a single shulker shell today. Can you believe that? You can't see it. My webcam's blocking it. My funny joke. It still isn't able to be a funny joke. Yeah, y'all can't see the number, but you gotta trust me. It's 404. Oh no, we have another. We didn't raid this city. I forgot. I can't make my funny joke of 404 shulker boxes because it's cut off by my webcam. This day's ruined. Put it there. Nope, still cut. Where'd he go? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Is he inside? And go beat him up. Steal his shell. And take his house. Dude, he just fully juked me. Where'd he go? Hear him grumbling. Hello? You like down here? Hello? Where the heck does Shulker go? Hello? 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 And he's gone again? Oh, dude, I hate this guy. I wish there was a way to do this and then go back to this mode. So you can do like bam, bam, without having to double click and getting that like brief frame where you see behind you. I wish there was a way to just like toggle that back and forth. Have you ever, or do you ever releasing a video for your mod pack that you use? Never releasing a video, but it's listed in my Discord in the resources channel if you'd like to go look. There's links to all of the mods. But I will not be making a video of my setup now. Just not something that would do good as a video, to be honest. Shulker. Oh. Free Androd. An accidental Androd. Island series most likely not coming back. It's just been too long since I uploaded it. If I were to do something, I would just restart and make a new series. I thought I had a lot more time before Misadventures started than I actually did. So I had planned to have like 2 or 3 months because that was kind of the rough ETA we were given on Misadventures. Dude, where are all these shulkers? Oh, well, that would help. And so that 3-month ETA turned into 1-month ETA for Misadventures. So I just thought I had a ton more time to do the Island series, and my plan was to run that until Misadventures anyways. And just see how much we could accomplish, kind of as a break, but still survival from the hardcore world. And then it just turned out that Misadventures... Oh, I thought he teleported up here. Is he under or is he on the back? He's under. He is here. Here. Aha! Get spleefed, nerd. Oh, missed. Missed. How's Misadventures going? I'm working on a video for it. It's going to be a wee bit of a different one. But I'm excited for it, so I hope people are going to enjoy it. I don't know when it'll be out. I'm going to kind of work on it until it's done. And then go from there. Like buying a house, it's a long way away, and then blam, oh, we need to do it right now. Yeah, pretty much. Are there any mobs in the end that can't teleport? I'm pretty sure every mob in the end technically can teleport. I guess Endermites can't physically teleport, but they do spawn from an Ender Pearl, which is a teleportation thing. So, like, I feel like by... Ooh! Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3, Silk Touch, Diamond Pickaxe. I would, but yeah, I would consider that, An Endermite could technically teleport. The dragon. Yeah, I guess the dragon can't. As far as we know. I don't know. It usually gets murdered too quickly. The PC mouse you have? I have a Corsair Scimitar. It's an MMO mouse. The one was like 12 button ones. So for Minecraft, I have it all hotkeyed on for 1 through 9. So I'm not like keyboard hand is off and I can still change around. Well, the way to get this type of luck in Minecraft is when you no longer need tools. Minecraft will give you all of the rarest tools. Nobody saw that. Again? Oh, I hate that. That was the 600 days, and you just got a mending villager. Oh. Redemption. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Joe? Joe, where'd you go? Never got enough pickaxes. Dude, I have an entire barrel full of netherite pickaxes that I still am not using. Where did he go? There was a ball that came from this way. Wow. Not on this side. Oh, that's the wrong button. Shulkers only spawn once. Unless you get them to hit themselves with a shulker blast. Well, I guess that one doesn't respawn, but it duplicates into a new one. But that all being said, I do clear chunks in my end dimension. Because no part of me needs a end dimension that's 3 gigabytes of nothingness. Just because it's all generated chunks. I don't like write down coordinates for where cities are though or anything like that. So it's new each time. I just kind of fly. What are we doing? Currently finishing up the last end city for end rating. Because I was running out of shulkers. I am no longer running out of shulkers. Pull up! Nailed it. Oh. Did we get the ship here yet? I don't think we did. No, we did not. Alright, we're getting the ship and we're out. So that's another 50 shells. Like, we've been here for an hour and 45 minutes. Like, we've been here for a bit. We also had to do a few things before we got out here on stream. So, you know, it's chilling. Coming away with pretty decent haul. That ain't too bad. I mean, we got 10 emeralds. Look at that. We only kept like really good diamond pickaxes. And we got 12 ender chests. Oh, sorry. That one needs going. Nice. That's pretty good. That's a good haul. That's a good end rating haul. How many is that? 6 stacks, 7 stacks, and 12, which comes out to 460. Nice. Okay. Where's the portal? There was a portal around here somewhere, right? Oh, right here. Thank you for the laser. Boop. Cool. Dragon head? Yeah, oh well. Yeah, that's pretty dang good end rate if I do gotta say so myself. You guys, yeah, they're all still full of schnurr. Whoa! Naturally. I really need to just put a bed in here. Free at last! From the end dimension. Actually, I'm gonna finish this. And right. And before we get going on the digging, we gotta sort our inventory, but first I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Oh, thank you, Megan. True. Thank you for the reminder, Megan. I appreciate it. Also, Will and Maple, thanks for becoming a member, dude. And Megan, thank you for the dono. Alrighty. Make sure y'all click the like button. We got 1,000 people in here. We just passed 500 likes, so I do appreciate it. Oh. Okay, let's sort through this mess. Sort. Oh, well, there's all my extra elytras and things. Where's another empty one? This one! Where do I put all my elytra? Yeah, that seems right. Oh, there's even more in there. Oh, dude, I gotta get my elytras out of here. Sorry, y'all. We gotta really make sure we put all of our elytras in the same spot. That seems to be my horse armor chest barrel. So we should probably put all of our horse armors in the same spot. Do you think I have enough diamond horse armor? Sort, you mean shove it into barrels and hope? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what this whole corner is for. I mean, I'll put my diamonds. I gotta craft my diamonds into my blocks. And then we put them in here. And then Purper can go up there with the rest of it. Those guys can also... Where's my dragon heads? I got these somewhere around here, I'm sure. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Stam, how we doing? Yeah, we should go for a few more horse armor sets. You're probably right. Okay, there's that. Cool. Let's make 16 boxes. That sounds good. Did you know gold horse armor is actually better? Martin, I don't know if I'm gonna believe you on that one. I'll go check. Seven armor, 11 armor, and 2 toughness. Gold horse armor is better than iron horse armor, but diamond horse armor is way better, dude. It's because horse armor doesn't have durability. Well, yeah, it's better than iron, but yeah. I think I just do that. I think I just do that, and then we just do that. Boop. Cool. Every horse in the race course needs diamond armor. Well, my plan, Astrocat, was if we ever got any that were like fully maxed out, I was going to give them diamond horse armor so I can mark them. And we just haven't spent much time horse breeding in a while. I think when this spear comes out, that's going to be like a new goal for me to get back into the horse breeding game. I probably should deal with these shulker boxes, but I don't want to.
Keep it real.
Imagine if netherite horse armor was a thing.
Yeah, it's coming for the Nautiluses. Where's it for our horse friends? Why are we leaving horses behind, Minecraft? I don't know, but it'd be cool. This is gonna be a pain in the butt to sort. We'll start that. Alright, we're gonna try Jules' tactic where he said, learn from picks it's actually better than diamond. I think you mean better than iron. Diamond is by far better. Has to be coming for horses too. Yeah, exactly. That's one majestic sheep over there. Kind of feel bad. Oh well. Jules says that he said a while ago that if we dig by 2 blocks at a time, it's apparently more efficient than by digging 3 blocks at a time. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. So if this goes super fast or super slow, you know, it's you can say that's on Jewel. I don't know if it's faster or not to go around the edge and do like this and get all of the dirts and things, but I feel like for my own sanity, it's better. Did you connect the 2 sides of the city? Of path? There's buildings going all the way up from the top of the city to the bottom, but there is still an open roadside that's not finished yet. I've got the buildings like roughly shaped out. I just need to finish detailing them and doing all that, and then we actually have to build them in survival. I would like to do that before the end of the year. That's a hole. But I am at a bit of a point right now where I'm kind of just enjoying small projects and working towards the big projects of this right now. So I'm not like super set on being like, okay, I've got to like build out all this super big stuff, blah, 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 blah. Just because Minecraft being in a little bit of a slower time period right now, I'm feeling like I could either be super stressing out about it, trying to produce all these big crazy videos to try and get the bumps of views where I can and blah blah blah, or I can just kind of take, all right, it's a slow period, let's take it as a slow period, and then Minecraft will pick up eventually, as it always does, and then I'll use that as a chance to really go for it for crazy stuff again. So I want to do like a bunch of little village projects, more just like single big cool builds, and really focus on like heavy detailed stuff for the next little while. of really trying to like improve building skills instead of really trying like freaking out over getting a ton of things for like this big epic grand thumbnail. Thoughts on drops? I think the Copper Age drop is a good drop. I think Mounts of Mayhem is a drop that needs more. But that being said, if it does actually come out by the end of the year, then that's fine. I will say all that drops are making me more hopeful for is a big update. For every drop that we get, I'm like, all right, this is small because they've obviously got to be having the devs working on something. So therefore the devs got to be working on something big, right? Like they're working on the next end update. They're working on the next.
I'm officially cozy.
Excellent. Excellent news. Thank you for the dono, Megan. I appreciate it. But yeah, like there's no way that every single team at Mojang is working on the Mounts of Mayhem drop. Like there's absolutely no way that's happening. Otherwise, I would be so worried about their productivity levels in terms of like there'd have to be so much inter-office drama.
My favorite videos of yours has consistently been roads.
Thank you, Zaber. I got a road coming soon, don't worry. I've got 2 new village locations that I'm working on. 2! Yeah, I said 2. I hope that's what they're doing. Yeah, I like talked about it last stream a bit, how I have so much respect for the dev team and I really think that they have the best interest in the game. And then also like I can be disappointed in what they're doing and like disappointed that like this is what we're getting right now. So I'm trying to reframe it and being like, all right, maybe it's not like being disappointed in what's coming right now, but it's just that like they've had so much internal stuff and like probably training and probably, I don't know, it might be a little copium, but like I really hope that they've been spending this time like working on things that are going to make the game more productive overall. And but because like I'm like it's not like a live service game. There's not like constant maintenance that needs to be done in Minecraft. Like they're always fixing bugs and they're trying for things like that, and I understand bug fixes take a long time. Developing features takes a good chunk of time. But like with a team that the size that Mojang has, even just Mojang itself, not even accounting for the team that Microsoft has in the Redmond office, like they have a huge team. Like the studio is pretty big at this point in time. Isn't it a few hundred people? Like they gotta be using that to somehow, there's gotta be some ways that they can be developing. And I'm all for like having a very healthy work-life balance for the devs. I really want the devs to feel like they can live their life, not just their life is not just developing Minecraft, but like there has to be something going on. I'm using the Fresh Animations player animations. It's only available to paid supporters of Fresh Animations. There's no free download for it. There you go. Always remind myself that the game is already complete and continuing to get free updates in 2025 is truly a blessing. Yeah, I definitely am one of the people who like, if Minecraft were in its current state, I would keep playing for a very, very long time. But there's also so many free wins that they could do, and I really hope that they do. Yeah, the game is complete, but it's not fully complete when it comes to being like an art form. There's a million and one things that you can do with it, for sure. But there's also a lot of things that are missing in terms of like color palettes and whatnot. So like I would love to see before Mojang were to be like, all right, we're just going to go in maintenance mode for Minecraft. They need to add in the blocks that like finish off the color palette in terms of like walls, slabs, stairs, blah, blah, blah. Because I feel like that would really show the Minecraft community that Mojang is like, yeah, we believe this is also an art form. Like, and here's more tools that you can have for it. I don't think we need slabs and stairs and trapdoors and blah 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 of everything, but I think we at least need like an option for like a blue, like a true blue and a true purple slab and stair. What earbuds do I use? What brand are these? One more? I don't know. I found them on Amazon. They're pretty good. Need a true green. Yeah, I really want a green wood. I like a green wood. A green, blue, and purple wood. Like, those are the three things I talked about in my end update video. As far as, like, new block palace data, and I feel like those could be really good. You see actions and stuff in Minecraft Bedrock? I think it's cool, but I don't think I would enjoy playing with it. I think it's one where it's like, okay, this is visually interesting, but it really doesn't, like, grab my attention a ton to, like, I feel like it's a little too much, you know? Especially in terms of, like, the items you're holding. Like, the lantern is, like, very in your face. Nice cornflower slash royal blue. Cornflowers already exist. No, I'm kidding. That would be cool, though. Hey, Jinxie. How we doing? You know how it goes. It's a Friday stream.
Pleased to meet you.
Urasaf, thank you so much for the tier 2 for 11 months, dude. I really appreciate you. You do chores, but you don't wanna? It's okay, I have chores. I have clean laundry. Like, one of my, like, really bad traits is I'm so bad about hanging up laundry and, like, putting it away. So I have so much clean laundry just sitting in my closet. Like, still in the hamper baskets and everything, but they're there. They're clean. They just are right next to where they need to be hung up. I'm so bad about doing it. It's definitely not my best trait.
Keep it real.
Good morning. Any tips to sound more natural when recording?
Hey, Arcane Gaming, thanks for the donut, dude. Practice. That's unfortunately the number one. Practice, and also what you hear yourself speaking, like in your brain actually makes it sound more interesting than your voice actually does if you hear it on recordings. That's why a lot of people go, ooh, that's what I sound like when they hear themselves recorded for the first time. So I would say when you're recording or whatever, you actually need to purposely sound a little bit more like, hee hee, yay, or having fun than you really would normally need to, which is kind of weird to get used to, but it's true. Of like the first time you try recording something or hear your voice in a recording, most people are like, wow, I didn't know I sound that bland. So I think actually a big one that I found is actually just like when you're recording, to get used to in the beginning, just like smile. Just purely the act of smiling can change your voice and sound more excited. Like that can be a big part of it. And in terms of just like figuring out how you want to speak and your cadence when you're recording and all that, that just takes practice. If you look at my old videos, even from 3 years ago when this series started, I speak differently now than I did back then. Like, it's always going to change as you grow as a content creator and grow as a person IRL. Like, your speaking cadences, the words that you default to using, all that stuff's going to change over time. Theater, it's the same. You gotta amp up the energy. Yeah. Glad to see you gathering more stone. Must be using a lot of it. Yeah, Barce, you know, I really gotta just keep all the stone that I can get. I was really dangerous of running out, so we had to go get another 500 shulker shells today so that we could get more stone storage. Thank you. Yeah, just keep practicing. That's a big part. When my voice is recorded, I sound like a squeaker. You're like, how is it that high pitched? Yeah, I think a big thing is like purposely just trying to smile, and like you can, if you listen to my videos, you can actually like pick up, if you like listen closely to it, at what point of day I'm recording. Like if I'm recording early in the morning, you're gonna be able to notice that in a video versus if I'm recording in like the afternoon or something. Just because of like morning voice and whatnot. I would say one thing that I've definitely gotten used to and have started doing more and more is like vocal warm-ups. Just to, so I can get started recording earlier in the day and things like that. Just, which literally for me, like I'm not doing anything crazy, but when I'm like walking the dogs in the morning, I'm like humming to myself and just like trying to get the vocal cords to wake up from sleepy mode and all that. Use an auto clicker. No, I have one set up at an interval, like as a keybind on my mouse, but I didn't know that they set that up. That's cool. It's a hard balance to not sound too overly excited, but also not flat. Can't seem to find the balance between no emotion and a Waddles video. Oh, there's worse than Waddles, don't worry. But yeah, I get ya. Yeah, I think there's a difference that a lot of YouTubers don't really get, is that there's a difference between emphasizing what you're saying and yelling. A lot of people think in order to emphasize something, you have to yell it, and that's not the case. And it's even something I had to figure out how to learn and what that sounds like for me more so. But yeah, a lot of people say, I want to sound excited, so I'm gonna yell. And it's like, no, actually you just sound loud. And then it distorts your audio even more. What's going on here? We are removing a mountain so that we can build a smaller mountain underneath it. Just wondering, can you give tips on how to start playing not in peaceful mode? The monsters are scary. Just wondering because my hand... Oh, that was a different person. No, I don't use an auto clicker. I just hold my hand down. But Marin, if you're scared of the monsters and whatnot in Minecraft, I would say the best way to get started and not playing in peaceful mode is, if you want to, is make sure you have cheats enabled in your world or commands enabled, and just change the difficulty. Who cares? Go into here, change that difficulty. Change it to peaceful mode when you don't want to deal with them, and then if you're like, you know what, I'm feeling like I want to fight some mobs today. I want to go caving and I want to go fight some mobs. Flip it over to normal mode and go have some fun. And just embrace the chaos. And I would say another good way to do it, to get used to it, is don't go out in your best of your best armor. Because then you're going to be worried and scared that you're going to lose it. So if you've got like full netherite armor and you're like, ooh, I don't want to lose it because I'll have to gather it all again later. Ooh, that sounds terrible. I'm staying in peaceful. What you can do instead is like, you know what? I'm going to go into normal difficulty mode or easy difficulty mode, and I'm going to go talk to some villagers that I've set up where I can just go buy a set of base diamond armor for 1 emerald apiece. Or I'm going to go craft some iron armor if you don't have villager trading set up. And you just go with that. You just go fight some mobs with that and just have fun and just deal with it. And I would say the big thing to learn, especially if you're on Java Edition, because Bedrock Edition you could just spam click, but just like learning the attack timings, like you see the sword refilling there in the middle of the screen under the hotbar. Just whenever that thing's full, you just attack. So like if you spam click, you're actually gonna do such little damage. Like if I just like spam click this guy, look how long he lives. Like that doesn't do anything. And then I think that makes it more scary. If you can like intentionally slow down what you're doing instead of just reacting and be like, ah, it has to die, click, 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 and then you're like, it's not dying, why not? And it's like, well, you're actually making it worse. So that's my recommendation, is focus on not spam clicking. And if you die, if you didn't have your main stuff equipped, who cares that you died? That iron armor that you just crafted for a few iron ingots, hopefully you probably have an iron farm too. I guess if you're on peaceful mode, you don't have an iron farm. No? Yeah, no, you won't, because you won't have a zombie. But that's easy. Go get a Fortune 3 pick, go find an iron vein somewhere. Done. I love how you are advertising Player on Way, getting rid of the cheating stigma. 10 out of 10, best YouTuber. Hey, thanks, dude. I feel like for me, the big thing I try and promote in Minecraft space is just, yeah, that just like, I don't like how many people are like, this is how you enjoy Minecraft. And it's like, that might be how you enjoy Minecraft, but that might not be how I enjoy Minecraft. So I think it's good to just kind of be like, you know what? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that thing that this person's telling me to do, because that doesn't sound fun. But doing this thing over here does sound fun. This sparks joy. This does not spark joy. You know, that type of thing. Thanks for the advice. Gotta go to work on Saturday now. Boo. Saturday work day. Boo. Also Saturday already. Boo. It's Friday. It's Friday. Minecraft is a sandbox game that you can play however you want, but if you play that way, it's so wrong, dude. Oh, I can't believe you play that way. In a sandbox game? No. The sand, you have to load it into the dump truck like this. Otherwise, you're not being efficient. What do you mean you want to use a shovel? No, just get a bucket. Tips for building and creative. Find reference images. If you have an idea in your brain of what you want to build, that can be lovely. But no matter how smart, intelligent, and creative and amazing your brain is, you can make a better product if you have references. Doesn't matter how amazingly talented of an artist somebody is. They're all of the best artists have always been inspired by something. Some people just like getting mad at stuff. There really is like a big part of the internet that just like sees something new and they say, nah, I hate that. Like, and they don't even know what the thing is. They're just like, nah, it's different, I hate it. And it's like, I mean, that's a big part of life too, like, unfortunately. But yeah, people are scared of what they don't understand, or they're scared that somebody thinks differently than they do. Been a while since I turned into the hardcore world due to life. Hey, Isaac, welcome on in. Found out I'm about 50 or so episodes behind. Oh. Yeah, you got some content to watch, dude. Reference is key no matter what you're trying to create. Yeah, even if you're just looking up for a color palette, I think that can be really, really nice just to figure out how somebody else maybe blended some things together. I feel like that can help really well. Color is something I struggle with a lot because I'm colorblind. So I have a really, really hard time adding color into whatever I'm working on. I can get shapes that I absolutely love, but when it comes to texturing and coloring and like the shading and all that, I really, really struggle with that a lot of the times. So I tend to personally use a lot of references for colors, whether it's another Minecraft build block palette that I either used in the past or I've seen somebody else use that I want to try out, or I find a piece of art and then I color sample off of that for the color codes and then translate that into Minecraft blocks and use that as much as I can to at least like get a block palette down. But for me, yeah, I very, very much struggle with color because color blind, so it kind of makes sense. But so I feel like for me, I can get the shapes down super well. That's why I do a lot of my planning in creative before. And like y'all have seen me do a lot of creative streams before where we literally just work out of a single color of concrete to get a shape. And then I'll spend 3 hours just making a shape with a single color of concrete, and that helps a bunch. But then as soon as I can get the colors sorted from like inspirations or whatever that I want to use, and then I find it's very, very quick for me to like apply all of it. But I'm also a huge believer if you have a build that the shape of the build looks good, it's really hard to mess up the build. You can, but it's pretty hard to mess it up. Usually the way things get, quote, messed up then is if they're just a little too much going on. The beacon should get an update. I don't know if the beacon needs an update, but it needs stuff that interfaces with it that can be applied in addition to the beacon. Because, like, the conduit, technically, if you're underwater, can be applied. You can get conduit power on top of your beacon buffs. And that's cool. Like, that actually works really, really well. But we need more things that interface with the beacon so they can, like, play off of each other. Like, I feel like that's something. I don't think the beacon necessarily needs a change, but it needs some stuff that can enhance it. The big problem with me is finding a shape of a build I like. That's where references come in. 100%. Mining a perimeter in the nether on my wither skelly farm. You going by hand or you going TNT dupes? If you're going by hand, dude, that's gonna... I hope you're ready for... I hope you picked a good location. Otherwise, that's like a 5 million block dig right there. Hey, Brigand, welcome on in. How much stone you mine? We've picked up over 1 million. I think we're at like 2.5 million mined. Times mined, yeah, 2.56359967. Repeating, of course. By hand because I'm in bedrock and it's like TNT place then blow up, not TNT dupers. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you have to mine a perimeter in bedrock for a wither skelly farm to work well? I thought there was a way to make one in bedrock without clearing anything. And it still worked like pretty much just as well. Or is that only with ocean monuments where you don't have to drain them? I'm just saying, another advantage for bedrock. What the heck? They don't have to drain ocean monuments to make a guardian farm? I think we need to nerf them. Make them drain the whole monument like we do. No nether roof. Yeah, I mean, you can't make a wither skelly farm on the nether roof, though. So that doesn't really matter. The nether, in the end, live their own in your world in a sense that they completely left the lore behind, except they have a giga tree. Yeah, it's different dimensions that are connected, that are able to be bridged between because there's the giga tree connecting them. So there's like a little magic connecting in all of them. But yeah, there's no like canonical lore connecting them. Like I want to have the freedom to be able to do different build styles between them, so that's why I've decided that there's like a cyberpunk city. Technically, if we were connected in the full lore of the world to the overworld, it wouldn't make sense to have a cyberpunk city in the Nether, because how does that fit in technologically with the overworld that is very medieval fantasy? Granted, we do have some techie stuff in the overworld of just different fantastical races that have technical powers, knowledge, whatever you want to say. Do you think you could go over the build process of you making your lumber mill in maybe a separate video, please? I really like the design, like as in the lumber mill storage room. I won't go over it, but if you become a member, you get the world download. You can check it all out yourself if you'd like to, or you can go back and watch the video where I built it. I felt like I gave a lot of design stuff for that one. I'm using reference photos of the buildings in my city, which are unique, but they're very untextured and square IRL. Do you think I should keep that or do texture when I build? I think that's a style choice that you can go for. I would say either way could be good. I think having points of texture and shape and everything will look better than if you just had it like all big stone concrete buildings. I think taking some artistic leverage, or I don't know, would that be artistic decisions or whatever? Liberty, that's the word. To be like, you know what, I really like this reference, I think the shape of this is cool, but I'm gonna add a little bit more grime to the building, or I'm gonna add some extra like AC ventilation systems around it to give it some extra things so it's not so flat, or maybe instead of just a bland stone for the concrete building, I'm gonna mix in some andesite or some like concrete powder, light gray concrete powder or something, just to give it some more depth to it, because in real life, like, all those things are going to wear down over time, so they are going to get more unique shapes than what you can just create with a single texture in Minecraft. Build some buildings inspired by the Islamic builds. We don't have anything directly inspired by Islamic, but if we're going like Middle Eastern inspired, it's not fully 100% accurate, but there's a lot of inspiration taken for that over in my New Papyrus region. For like just, it's a very like arid desert region that's more, I would say, like ancient stuff, and a lot of inspired by like what you could see in Assassin's Creed Origins or something like that, which I know is not 100% accurate, but there's some stuff in there. You come with a name for the Giga Tree? I don't know, just gigantic tree. Giga Tree. There really wasn't a whole lot of thought behind it. Doesn't really have a full name. It's called the World Tree, the Giga Tree, the... I feel like I call it the World Tree more so. And then I think the community calls it the Giga Tree. All are fair. Tips on making beacon beams look so not out of place. I don't know. As soon as I'm done with them, I get rid of them. The only one that I feel like I have two in this world that I feel like actually fit their builds. We have one sticking up straight out of the World Tree that pops up right there. That is magenta colored, so it matches the glass inside of it. The other one is in the gas farm storage output. That's that mountain right over there. And I think those both work fairly well. One, because it's actually an obelisk that looks like it should have a laser sticking out of the top of it. It's very like Halo inspired. But outside of that, yeah, I don't really leave beacon beams up. I think they are ugly as heck, dude. A Frienderman. Hi, Frienderman. Hi, Frienderman. much emerald ore do you have? We probably got a few stacks at this point. How much longer do you think you'll be removing the mountain? I'm just slowly tackling it. I'm only putting a few hours in a week. I think it's got another like 20 hours of digging on it, unfortunately. But as we start to get farther and farther down, it will get easier. We're in like the roughest point right now because this is the point where it's at its widest before we need to start like bringing it in closer and like shaping around the mold basically of like what the next train's gonna be. It's like this is definitely the problem point. Luke, all my mods are listed in my Discord. You can go Google how to install stuff like Fabric or Forge for Minecraft. There's 1,000,001 YouTube videos out there that'll give you full-on walkthroughs. It's not something that I'm gonna walk through on stream right now. Pay someone to dig it for you. That really takes away from the single-player Minecraft series. I don't know. I tried getting Bars to do it for me, but he wouldn't want to do it. So it didn't work out. Maybe I'll that could be so fun. It's just, hey friends, who wants to come over and stream here in my hardcore world? I've got a fun event. It'd be really, really cool. I think you guys would have a great time. Okay, everybody, here's your shulker box. Everybody gets a shulker box of supplies for this one. Inside shulker box is just a full shulker box of 2 stacks of food, a set of armor, and fully enchanted diamond pickaxes. Gotta hire some splody green friends. Yeah, true. If only you could tell creepers where to go explode. But I don't know, man. I always feel weird. Like, if you think about it in lore, yeah, we're talking Minecraft lore, but like, what do you think is like drawing creepers to be like, I'm gonna go explode, like, like I'm gonna go explode on that thing. Like, I will cease to exist, but I'm gonna go explode on him. Because it's out of like a, like, going to like harm something. Like, it's not out of like a protect. Like, because I know, like, look at bees IRL. If they sting something, a lot of times they die. With a lot of types of bee. Make a burr event near the holidays. That could be funny. That could be funny. Pure spite. They're just hate. They just are fueled by hate. What do you think of the netherite upgrade template in terms of lore / gameplay? I think of the netherite upgrade template was introduced from day 1 when netherite was added to the game. I think it would have been received well. I think overall the netherite upgrade template is good for the game. I think it was received poorly because Mojang added it after the fact. So there was already pretty much a year plus, if not more, where people were making netherite armor without needing the upgrade. So byproduct of that, the community was like, you gave me this thing, and now the same thing is not any better, but it's harder to get. And that's why people are mad. But I think that type of stuff in Minecraft is actually good for the game. I think it forces players to go on an adventure and explore the world that they live in, which is good. And I think it adds... It's not a necessity, so it actually doesn't force players to go and explore the world, but it does encourage players to go and explore the world. You can be totally fine in your Minecraft world with diamond tools. Like, there is absolutely no need to get netherite unless you want more durability or you want your armor to be a little bit stronger. But like full enchanted diamond gear, you're pretty strong. You can fight everything in the game in full enchanted diamond gear. So yeah, I don't know. I think if they added the netherite upgrade template to begin with, I think it would have been much, much better. Because it's just, I think people are just mad that they're like, ugh, this thing that I could do before just by taking the time to get netherite, now I also have to go raid a bastion, and I have to go get diamonds, and it just felt like there's a lot more steps now to do it. Granted, I also think it's really good that you only need one, and as long as you have enough diamonds to duplicate it, you're good. Like that I think is also really, really smart on their side. If they didn't do that, then I think that would have been a bad feature. Netherite also does not burn. That's true. That is very, very true. My friends, click the like button on stream if you haven't already. We got 1,400 people in here, and we're not even at 600 likes yet. Help me out. Get us to 1,000. BRR charity server event where every 1,000 blocks mined by tool translate to donation and allows you to remove 10% of total blocks mined from your mountain. I don't think I'd do that. Because that would mean I would have to somehow cheat to get the blocks removed if people donated money. But I think I could do like a... every $10 or whatever would result in like I need to mine another 500 blocks or something like that. And or like, so we have like a counter going of how many blocks I need to mine before we end the stream. I feel like I could do that more so than like, oh, if you donate, I'll just delete these blocks. Because that to me doesn't sound... That feels like I'm cheating. But that could be a fun charity event. I don't think I've ever done like a solo charity event like that though. I need to look into how people do them. If I were to go that route. Yay or nay on the copper golem? I think the copper golem is fine. I'm not yay or nay. Just kind of, it is. But I don't know. I haven't messed around with it yet. Like, I haven't done anything with the copper golem. So I feel like I need to experience the copper golem for a few weeks and trying to fit it into builds that I do before I actually decide if it's good or not. It's so new, and I also haven't updated, and I refuse to play in snapshots because I think snapshots are good for testing out features. I think snapshots are bad for long-term enjoyment of Minecraft. So I personally find that if I play in snapshots outside of like a release candidate right before I plan to update, so like once I go to a snapshot, I'm committing to playing in the snapshots until the full version's there. But I also think very much that snapshots actually make people less excited for Minecraft updates. I feel like it's kind of my big part of it. And I think one person who is a great example of like where I get this type of thought from is Dallas Med. He used to only play in like the Bedrock betas or in like the full experimental features toggles turned on and everything like that. And like as soon as a new feature would come in the experimental, he'd be like, oh my god, this is amazing, blah blah blah. But then like the update would finally roll around and release, and then I felt like the cadence of his videos were very quickly turning to, man, Minecraft doesn't update this game very much. There's like nothing to do in it. There's no new features in this game. And it's like, all of these features actually officially came out like a week or two ago, but you'd been playing with them for months through the beta, that by the time that they're out, you're no longer enjoying them because you kind of like overutilized them while they were in the beta. So I think Minecraft, there's a lot of video games that I think do betas well, where like you get stuff on the beta that then fully resets when the game comes out, like it doesn't transfer over. But in Minecraft, like you can permanently play on betas, you can use your long-term worlds on betas and things like that, and it's kind of weird. I feel like they're very unique in that, of being able to get all the experimental features in your permanent long-term game early. But then also they're always like, yeah, but watch out, it could break. But obviously nobody listens to that. How'd you get so much netherite? I upgraded all my netherite before the template came out. But I did a lot of netherite TNT mining in this world. I've been in this world for 11,216 days. So I've got a lot of playtime in here. And through that, I've got a lot of netherite. Actually, I don't think I went netherite mining in probably like 3 years. I've been kind of feeling like doing it recently, but I just don't have a reason to do it. Like, I have zero reason to go farm netherite. I even have extras in case my tools break. I got an extra. I have like 3 blocks of netherite just sitting around doing nothing. I got it for like lodestones and things, and then the recipe changed, so I didn't use it. Having snapshots / open betas is great for community feedback / letting players get involved, but yeah, snapshots can be a little weird sometimes. Oh yeah, I absolutely love that snapshots exist. I think the snapshots and betas in modern gaming is very, very good. It has unfortunately also led to a lot of game studios no longer having QA departments, or really downsizing their QA departments, which is not good for like gamers, but it does make game studios cheaper to run. Which, if that means that money is retranslated back into development, that's good. If that means that money is just given to shareholders, not so great for us as players. But when you look purely at like the community members will always find more things in games than any QA department ever will, because you can write 1,000,001 test cases for something, but you get Jimmy Bob in there from wherever, and they are going to break every single test case that you ever had and come up with 1,000,000 new ones on the fly that you never thought about, and they're going to break your game. They're going to break your product, whatever it is. Like there's no amount of test cases or QA that can be done to fully fix a product. Like, that's just true. So like having open betas and things is great for games, but when players are then able to translate, or when players are not able to separate an open beta from being a release to a game, that I think is bad for the game, because that makes it so that like there's so many people that, like, World of Warcraft is an example I will always use because I know a lot about it, and I don't right now, but I have played a lot of World of Warcraft in my life. But I know so many people that will play the betas on World of Warcraft and just rage at Blizzard, the game studio behind it, about how broken it is, how busted it is, how something doesn't work, and then they're like actually mad at Blizzard for it. But then they refuse to write in bug reports. And it's like, and then they're talking about how the game is trash, how it doesn't work, how the performance is bad, blah, 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 and they make these terrible YouTube video reviews, all this stuff about how terrible the game's dead, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, dude, that's the beta. Like, it's out here so that people can find issues with it. Like, you playing it and finding issues with it is why it exists. Like, they're not just giving you early access to it for fun. Like, you're getting access to a beta early so that you can play the game and find issues and tell them about it so that they can then prioritize what to fix. It's always like such a weird one to me. Draws, thank you.
I'm back for good times and fun vibes.
Welcome back. Thank you for the 18 months as a mega fan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's a QA department? A QA department is quality assurance. Basically, in the gaming world, QA is used as people who are bug testing and trying to find why bugs are happening so that they can create a report and tell the developers, and then the developers can fix it. So I did a little bit of QA when I was working tech industry stuff before YouTube times, and a lot of it is basically how can I find a way to consistently recreate a bug. Like if something is breaking when I'm doing 1 2 3, does it break when I do 1 1 3 2, or is it only when I do 1 2 3? And then also, how specific is 1 2 3? And like, will it happen every time? Does it happen some of the times? Can I figure out why it's happening? And like that's what QA is like, I have a buddy, I don't know if he works for him anymore, but he worked on Destiny 2 QA's team for a good while. And I was asking him like what was one of his like weirdest projects he had to work on, and he was dealing with a crash at one point and trying to find the issue for it. That was happening only, they found, when you got on like your Destiny 2 speeder bike, like your bike to fly around, and only if you went at a certain angle from a certain like teleport like spawn point, and you went at a certain angle off of something into the air in a certain direction, was causing a crash for the game. So it was like he was trying to figure out the exact rotation and tilt that you had to be at for the game to crash. It was like the weirdest thing. And then being able to give that to the dev team so they could actually fix it, because it was like a full game crash for players. So like that's like stuff QA typically does. I heard QA people can sometimes be paid depending on the issue. Yeah, there's a lot of game studios that, I don't know how common it is anymore. I think Minecraft used to do it. I could be wrong. But there's a lot of companies that will do like white hat rules. Or like there's like the white hat hacker phrase, if people have heard of that, which is basically people who are very, very intelligent when it comes to the computer science world, and they spend all of their time figuring out how to hack and break software. And then they basically then kind of bribe the company, but also say, like, reaching out and like, if you're the white hat hacker, you like say you hack into Microsoft and you figure out a hack that's like breaking the entire Windows platform and allows you to steal all people's data and like take everything, and like Microsoft hasn't patched it, and you know how to do it and do it every single time, and then you know the fix for it. People then like will reach out and try and get in contact with Microsoft and be like, I found a massive hack for your system. If you give me this much money, I will tell you how to fix it so you can cover up the loophole. And then they basically, like, it's like you sign a contract basically saying that like, okay, Microsoft will pay me X number of dollars if what I tell them is true, and they can actually submit a fix for it. So there's a lot of stuff like that out in the software world. I miss WoW prog healing, but I don't miss the stress. Dude, same. I miss progression. I really, really miss WoW raid progression, like with like a good fun guild. Oh my god, that's like some of the best gaming you can do. I will still say that like some of the best gaming is progression WoW. Like if you have like a good group of people who are all in, everybody's at the same level of committed, everybody like wants to be there to do the thing and is trying to get it done, it's so fun. You have 20 people on a call that are like trying to figure out a puzzle live and figure out what you can do and how you can play differently and how you can play better and blah 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 and get it all done, and oh, it's so fun. I was never a healer though. Healing was something. I tried getting into healing in the Fellowship beta, and I was like, this is not for me, man. I'm either a tank or a ranged DPS. That's all I play. No one is ever a healer. No, I don't know. I got one of my buddies. I've got a good group of IRL buddies who, like, we ran a WoW guild together, and like we've played WoW together forever, and there's 5 of us, which is 5 people is exactly what you need for a dungeon team, and it works out great because we have one person who loves to heal. He is always our healer, and then me and another guy, we will trade off whoever's tanking, and so like we'll always be in that way, and then the other 2 both always love to be a DPS role, but they can do any of the 3, but like it's like one of those weird things that like just like perfectly worked out with the friend group of being like, oh no, like we have the perfect, like all 5 of us are good friends IRL, and we also have like the perfect setup for like a dungeon team. It was so good. But now that Fellowship's coming out and it's only 4 people, somebody's gonna have to get cut. We did a lot of Mythic Plus. We were doing a lot, like especially back in Legion. Legion was the last time the 5 of us all played like a ton. So I'm really excited for Legion Remix because I haven't really played competitive WoW since Legion. That was a good expansion back in the day. Tanking is underrated. I plan to check out Fellowship. Dude, I played the beta being like, oh yeah, sure, I'll check it out. And I spent the entire weekend on the beta. It's so fun. And I healed the entire time. It was very unlike me. If you had to start a Minecraft channel from scratch with no following, would you do survival or hardcore? I would probably do survival. I think if I had to pick one, I think hardcore is definitely past its peak. No, Arcane. We gotta take this edge. No. This edge over here needs to go all the way down to water level. We're not really that close to being done. After we finish this layer, I'll pull up the Light Matica and show you all the progress. We're in Light Matica range now, which is huge. Because when we started, we were like 20 blocks above Light Matica range. Getting rid of that gross powdered snow. Gross. Ew, powdered snow. Oh no, no. I know, consequences of my own actions. Hey, but I'm just saying, when we eventually, I mean eventually, get all of these mountains done, and I know how eventually that sounds, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really cool. Like, it's gonna be like way cool. Like show and tell worthy cool. only do like 3 or 4 hours of mining a week right now in this, though. Once we get closer, like once it gets in range of, okay, if I push this week, I can get it all done and I can do the build. That's when we'll start doing like big streams. I like to casually take on these digging projects as I'm working on other stuff, because I find if I like solely focus on digging, I will get burned out. I will not want to do it, and it won't get done. But if I take it in ways of I plan it and then I get it to be something I look at in the creative world and I like how it looks in there, and then when I'm feeling up to just like chatting with y'all and not really like doing a big creative thing, like I don't really have a whole lot of creative energy because I've been using it elsewhere, then I can just come in here and I can turn on stream and we can dig for a few hours. So like I'm not digging like crazy all the time off stream. Like I haven't done any digging on here since we finished on Wednesday chopping all the trees down. So it's not too crazy when it's twice a week and maybe 2.5 hours each time. Will you ever completely stop playing this world even if you survive and don't die? I think the only thing that would stop that for me is if like I stop playing Minecraft, or if there's like some real crazy reason that drives me away from this. Like I think if there was like an SMP or something that was on that like is just absolutely insanely killing it on views compared to this, like this would probably go backburnered for a while, but I don't think it would be done. Like I think it would be one where I'll come back eventually. Like this is the purpose of a Minecraft Forever world, which is I call this my Forever world, even though it's hardcore. Is I will be playing in this Minecraft world. If I'm ever playing single player survival with the intention of being something long term, it will be in this world. Sure, I might take breaks every once in a while and do little things like the Island series or a Skyblock or something like that. But if I'm ever planning to like play in a long-term world where I want to have builds connected and like creating that like world, you know, not just a base, like creating a Minecraft world, I will always be playing in this one. That's like the big difference for me between just a survival world and a creative world, you know. Or a survival, like a forever world and just like a regular, just like 2-week phase survival world. Like the big difference is like the intention behind it. And I feel like the intention for this is that I'll be playing here for as long as I'm playing Minecraft and alive in this world. What should Minecraft do to make the game more balanced? What about the game isn't balanced? I think Minecraft is pretty dang balanced. Yeah, would you all... I don't know, I'm curious. I know, I just said Minecraft is a balanced game. Would you all say that Minecraft is balanced or not balanced? And I would love to actually turn that question on y'all for chat, mostly because I'm curious to hear what people say. If there was something that you could change to bring more balance to Minecraft, then this is not... I want this added, but like what part of Minecraft is unbalanced, and like how would you fix it, I guess is the question. When you die, would you start a survival or hardcore world? I'm gonna go to a regular survival world if we die in this one. Maybe not between Bedrock and Java, but those don't interact unless you use a third-party program. Villagers are broken? Are they? What do villagers stop people from doing? I don't think Bedrock and Java should be balanced against each other, to be honest. Minecraft needs to balance villagers. The abuse is insane. I wouldn't say villagers are unbalanced, though. And also, they tried doing that, and the community rioted. They put out a test snapshot talking about how they were going to balance villagers and move things around so that you couldn't just put villagers in one place in a box underground and eventually have a full trade monopoly.
I'm building a mine.
And then the community was like, no, don't take it away from me. Yeah, like, I don't see where... Like, I understand villagers are strong. They make certain things easier than other ways, like getting dripstone blocks or getting enchanted books or things. But is that villagers need to be nerfed, or is that enchanting needs to be improved? Because I feel like the tools and armor is the big reason why people say villagers are OP, is my guess. Like, stonemasons are amazing. But, like, I'm assuming most people say villagers are OP because of librarians and toolsmiths, weaponsmiths, armorers. Like, but, like, is that they need to nerf those, or they need to make things like the enchanting system better? Miss Purple, thank you for the 20 months. I'm building a Minecraft Lego while watching. Ooh, which one are you building? Did you get one of the newer ones? I know there hasn't been like new ones, but I know there's been newish ones. ZB, if you see somebody with a blue name, that means they are a moderator. If you choose to not listen to the moderators, and you are risking a ban at your own limit there, buddy. Also, read the rules in chat of no spamming, and capital letters can be very spammy. Okay, here, where are we? Let's go all to purple. Okay, so this is where we are at currently. That is our highest point of the mountain. Maybe it's a little bit higher over there. Honestly, not too sure. Yeah, May, thank you for dealing with the trolls. Sorry, they're being trolls. Anyways, we're making progress. We are, what Y level is down here? This is like our big success point. This is 112, and we are currently at 130. So we have 18 levels left to go. And every 2 levels right now is taking about an hour and 15 minutes. Oh my god, sorry. Ooh, flashbang. I was gonna hope that wouldn't show. So if we take about an hour and we have 18 divided by 2, how many hours is that? Hour per every 2? I don't know. That's right, chat. 9 more hours of digging to reach the surface. Ooh, how long have I been down at 70? Ooh. Gonna witness a peak build here. Yeah, this will be cool when it's done. That I can guarantee. We just gotta get there. You're right. It is 6 to 7 more hours of digging. So true. Man, I knew you all were smart. Strike, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Make sure you join the Discord if you want to get the world download or anything like that. Sounds way better than the estimate of 20. Oh no, Shadow. That's to get to... save some time. That's to get to the point where then we can start shaping things. No, that's not done. That's 9 hours is when we've reached the top of the mountain. Don't be silly. No, it's not done. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I want to turn it on and go to this far side. When we get to the far corner, I'm kind of curious. You can't ban me, May. I am the Senate. Thankfully, this is the only mountain that needs to be completely removed. Every other mountain throughout here is one that actually just needs to be reshaped. This is the only one that actually needs to, like, disappear. No, we're just gonna leave that down there. There's a creeper. I don't want to play right now. Sorry, there's a weird sound outside. Oh, I wanted to come over here. Okay, so we've still got a lot before this. I was really hoping, because I know that peaks back up over there, that like it would like roll into a hill here, but no, it yeah. Not quite purple ready over here. The second that we get to the point where we need to leave Lightmatica on, that's when we're zooming, dude. That's when we're at the point where we're big time winning. Does Flip choose who he wants moderators? Do you get assigned to him? Yeah. May got assigned through the moderator program on YouTube and Twitch. I just happened to get I asked people in the community to become moderators. If people who are basically super active in the community are like really, and also good people, I asked if they would like to jump in and help with moderating. And that usually happens when I feel like we need more moderators in chat, because there's definitely times where we've had some, like, there's a lot of moderators in the community who are no longer active in the community, and that is 100% a-okay. There are zero expectations of anybody who moderates in this community to be here all the time, every time. It's very much like, hey, if you're still interested in Minecraft and you still enjoy my channel, if you could, if you're watching the stream or if you're hanging out in the Discord, if you could just be a little bit in charge of trying to make sure it stays a safe space, I'd very much appreciate it. But absolutely no pressure on, like, all moderators can be like, you know what, that's not me today. I ain't doing that. Little Timmy over there can spam all they want. I ain't handling that today. And that's totally fair. That's totally fine. The Discord is in his channel, right? Yeah. Discord.gg/fwip. A fweep. I was gonna say we get 2 layers done, but we'll see how quickly this one goes. Really sounds fun to be a moderator. I don't know if fun is the right word, but it definitely is. It's extremely helpful to content creators. Y'all see how many people come in here trying to be little trolls all the time. If I had to pause stream every single time that's happening to go deal with somebody who's being a little butthead in chat, that would really, really disrupt the stream. So by moderators helping out and doing things like that and like managing chat a little bit more for creators, they actually help streams be better, because then the creator can actually focus on creating content and streaming and doing all that instead of being focused on All right, who's trolling over here? Who got around the swear filter? Okay, let me pause stream for it. Let me pause the game I'm playing to deal with this. Or you just get the communities where the content creator is like, yeah, I'm just not going to deal with that anymore. We're just going to put out some rules and then wash our hands of whatever happens in chat. And then it can sometimes be a safe space, sometimes not. But yeah, so unfortunately, people on the internet love to see communities that are marked as safe spaces or have rules about what is allowed or isn't allowed in terms of like swearing or whatnot. And then they love to go on there and try and swear all the time. Being a mod sounds like being a teacher, like herding cats. Yeah, if you're a teacher, IRL, you probably know a lot about what it's like to be running any sort of online community. You just have to deal with 20 to 30, maybe 40 children on a daily basis, where online communities, you have to deal with a lot more children who are also a lot less well-behaved, probably. I don't know. I've heard some horror stories from teachers as of late. Do it, Jinxie. Honestly, I feel like if I mean, granted, I work in the content creation world, but if I was somebody who was like an employer and I enjoyed like content creation and stuff, like I was still into gaming and watching streamers and that, and like if I don't know, maybe it's a risk. I feel like me as a person, I would be like, oh, this person is an online moderator. Like, what do they do? You definitely have to give a lot of context of being like, it's like about like what is going on, because there's a difference between being like a Reddit mod, because that has that stereotype nowadays, and then also like Twitch mods definitely have a stereotype, and then Discord mods definitely have like the stereotypes associated with all of them, which I feel like our community does not hit any of those stereotypes, as they're usually pretty weird. But there'd have to be a lot of explanation, I feel like, added in. So as long as they gave you a chance to explain, I feel like that could definitely be a... I feel like I would see it, could see it as a positive. Yeah, depending on the job. Yeah, especially if it's like a customer-facing job. I could definitely see it being a positive. Could translate to community manager. What, a community manager, or even just like sales reps, or even just like a tech support role? Do you know how much tech support the moderators give without ever being any form of tech support? My favorite part of being a Minecraft moderator is that my kid thinks I'm cool. Heck yeah. That's the reason to do it. Make sure you'll click the like button if you haven't already. I'm sure people will think you're super cool if you click the like button on the stream too. Mod, what is green? Green is a member, like a paid member. I think we're just gonna not drop resources off unless we get, like, once we fill up on like ores and things, like I'm just not gonna be putting stone in storage anymore. At least for this layer. No worries, CJ. If you can't, if you're not in a position where you're able to support, watching the stream is more than enough, dude. Sorry, somebody's here at the house. Sorry. Forgot we had a delivery coming today. What does stream experience do on YouTube? Absolutely nothing. I'm cool, at least that's what my mom says. Hey, if your mom says you're cool, that means they're proud of you, and that's pretty awesome. Dude, why are so many people asking me if I have a heavy core today? Or is this the same person who's just been asking on stream? I feel like I never get asked if I have a heavy core, and I feel like I've had to answer that question 20 times today. What's your thoughts on inventory management? Could be better. It's manageable to you. What's one thing I think Minecraft could benefit from increasing stack sizes. I think 64 blocks in a stack is definitely starting to feel a little overly tedious.
How to Train Your Dragon was a book series that was already on its 8th book out of the eventual 12 that would be published when the movie came out in 2010.
Good fact, good fact, good fact. I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. Rain Thunderstorms, thanks for the dono. How we doing today? Welcome in. 250 blocks in a stack. I feel like that could be good. Mostly because I think Minecraft builders are definitely going for larger builds as of late. So I think it's definitely gravitated towards that. So I think more blocks per stack could definitely help with condensing that. So that would be nice to, because every 4 shulker boxes would then become 1 shulker box if you could 4 times the amount of items in a stack. So I feel like that would be good. That's at least something I would go for. I think otherwise inventory management is fine. I think a band-aid fix would just be like another row of inventory, like another 9 blocks, or make it so that tools and things are gonna go in like a extra slots up here. So you don't actually have them like in your inventory, you have them equipped like most modern games do for survival games. But all that's going to be is a band-aid of just like, sure, okay, I can get rid of that. Why do I still have a diamond shovel in my inventory? Never got rid of that. And then I'd have rid of my bow. So I'd have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slots probably available that I don't currently have. But that's only 6 more inventory slots. Like those would already be full. Like that wouldn't help with any of this. So like moving all that stuff there is just like band-aids, but there's no way without a full redesign of Minecraft inventory to actually fix the inventory problem. And I honestly don't think Minecraft has a broken inventory problem. I think there's definitely like a bloat with like how many items exist in the game, purely just because Minecraft has been out for a few years. But like there's not really like a big problem per se with Minecraft inventory. It's just there's a lot of items to the game that we want to build with a lot of different items. As Minecraft has evolved as a game, and the new build styles coming in that are very much more heavily based about texturing and all of that, which then means instead of needing 10 stacks of spruce planks in your inventory to build up a wall, you then need your stripped spruce logs, you need your oak log, you need your mangrove logs, you need your stripped dark oak logs, you probably need some oak log and wood and stripped spruce wood and mud brick walls and packed mud and like as you start expanding all those things out there, that's how our inventory gets to be a problem. It's not Minecraft's fault, but it's the player base has evolved how they play the game, and then the old system is no longer like super functional. Dog outside my door. I can hear him howling. I don't know if y'all can hear it. Coda howling. Oh, right. It's Coda's birthday. Coda, come here. Coda! I'm gonna go get Coda. It's his birthday. Y'all can say happy birthday to him. I'll be right back. Coda! Coda! Did he run downstairs? Coda, get up here. Wow. Wow. Oh. Coda, up here.
Here, give him a treat.
Oh. Yeah, wow. No, you want this? Can I have your paw? No, can I have your paw? Come on. He's a cheese bone. It's his birthday! You want this? Oh yeah, there you go. It's Coda's birthday. He's 8 years old today. He says, I'm all done. I'm 8 years old. I'm going away now.
All that work.
Yeah, that's fine. Can you believe he's 8 years old? I feel like he's somehow jumped from 5 to 8 real quick. Nova's trapped in her crate downstairs because she wouldn't not go for the treat. Yeah, that's our baby boy. Sorry for the interruption. Back to digging. Coda's just like, leave me alone. I just want to go sweep in the corner. Like, I just want to go snoozle. He's a big boy. Yeah, he's a big boy. He's a cutie. It's annoying how cute he is and how cute he knows he is. I think that's the most annoying part. No, he's not even close to being a senior pup, Lauren. He's still a puppy. He's very, very young, very spry. Super young puppy. Gonna live forever. Yeah, oh yeah, he knows if I'm talking a lot in my office. I think he also knows if the lights up here are on. He's like, oh, this guy's gonna do something. If I go in there, he's gonna make me do something. I don't want to go in there. If I go in there, my dad's gonna force me to do a trick. I'm not here to do tricks. Yeah, that's Coda. For those who haven't met him, that's my puppy. My baby boy. Nova's also downstairs. She's a Malamute. We got 2 huskies. 2 cute doggos. Really was not thinking each layer would be taking this long. I don't think the end rating was going to last as long as it did, but that's going to save me so much in the future, dude. Oh, I was not expecting to be able to get that much. I was like, oh, we'll go out, we'll find a few cities, and then we'll come back. It'll be fine. I was not expecting... What do we rate? 7 end cities at the start of today? Almost every single one had an end ship on it, too. And they were pretty decent-sized cities. They weren't massive, but they also weren't tiny ones. Like, they all had multiple bridges and things around them. How old is he now? Coda? Coda just turned 8 today. I don't know why I'm keeping an iron ingot. I know he won it off of a zombie in battle, but, you know, it's fine. Also, I will never use that shovel. Sorry, diamond shovel. You're getting thrown in the void of there. Set on Shulkers. Oh, set on Shulkers until next Halloween? Probably, yeah. How much are you mining? A lot more than this. This has to go down like another 20 blocks or something. Honestly, some of it has to go down like 70 blocks, but we're not thinking about that. I love the new video. I'm trying to get my friends to make a mod that adds these new features that you're talking about. That'd be cool to see him in game. Do you have any plans for all the holiday mobs? I feel like a ramshackle imitation town would be fun for them. Oh, all the Halloween mobs? Ooh. No, I'm not home on Halloween this year. No, we're missing another Halloween to get Halloween mobs. Oh well, it's fine. I'm doing more fun stuff. I'm going on vacation. But my plan is to actually put them in the big monument that we're going to build here. I wanted to put them like in a basement area. I thought it'd be kind of fun. I think you should be able to instant mine deep slate, ores, endstone, etc. It's one thing I want so badly. Would be cool. I think like that honestly is a good thing for the end update. Is the ability to like instant mine an endstone, because could then also give the ability to instant mine deep slate and that stuff. I feel like that could be a good pairing to release in an end update. Is the skeleton still chilling outside? Oh yeah, they're just in their boats wherever. I don't even know where they are. Voxy makes the world look so much more beautiful. I really like Voxy. I think Voxy's really, really nice. I do want to figure out how to get a better fog going for it. I found out that the simple fog mod that I use conflicts with it, but I need to talk to Germsy Boy, because I've seen he has a fog mod that like really efficiently does it, so I need to figure out which one he's using. Give that a shot. Does endstone take as long to mine as deep slate? I think it does. I think they're about the same. I know you can't instant mine either. Deep slate might be slightly longer. Does Minecraft allow you to mine infinite blocks, or does it break at a certain point? I mean, technically it breaks. There is a breaking point because your Minecraft world can only generate 32 million by 32 million. So like if you mine a 32 million by 32 million area from 300 whatever down to negative 64, sure, technically yeah, you can run out of blocks to mine, but like I don't think that's feasibly possible for any amount of players to ever mine out a full Minecraft world. How do you come up with ideas? Find inspiration for stuff. Try and tell a story through what you're doing. Be inspired by the world around you. If something sounds fun to you, figure out how you can do more of it and bring it into something that'll be a little bit more meaningful for you. End update should have a rare enchanted book for combining Elytra with chest plate. I don't think we need that. I'll be honest. I don't think the Elytra and the chest plate should be the same. I think if the Elytra and the chest plate get combined, because there's already things that you can do for that. Like there's a Vanilla Tweaks data pack that allows for that. And I think if you can be fully all-powerful in every single situation ever, then you're really taking away a lot of player choice. Because at that point, then it's like, okay, well, let's bring God Armor back, which allowed you to get Prop 4, Blast Prop 4, Projectile Protection 4, and what's the fourth one? I can't remember. Fire Protection 4, all on one piece. And then that just, like, removed the ability to ever prepare for a situation. It just said, okay, cool, I've got the best of the best, we're good to go. In every single situation, I will never take any damage ever because I'm fully enchanted out of everything. And so I feel like combining the Elytra and the chestplate is not a good idea for, like, long-term gameplay. But I also would say that it's partially because I'm okay with just Elytra hotbar swapping like I do. Like, you just, the fact that you can do this and equip and unequip as you want, that's then up to the player just to be smart about doing it. That's not something the game needs to be worrying about. I think gear needs to get away from making players live longer and more towards the ability to, like, enhance how players play the game. Which, like, I talked about it in the end update video, but that was a lot more like on making it easier to mine things. Maybe you can make it so that you can get, like, a double jump, and maybe you make it so that you can get, like, higher levels of fortune or better levels of unbreaking or stuff like that. Like, I think that's the type of route they need to go. Not with giving us Enderite armor that's like, this is already 10, 3, and 1, and Enderite armor, or 8, 3, and 1, and Enderite armor would probably be like 10, 4, 2, or something like that. And at that point, like, you don't need it. Like, have you ever seen a PvP battle between two people in full enchanted netherite armor? It can go on for literally forever. It depends on how much food the people bring. Like, how many golden apples are brought to a fight with full enchanted netherite armor. Like, it can take a long, long time. Like, full netherite duels are not fun to watch. They are so boring. They take absolutely forever. Also, Elytra sometimes mess with swimming, doesn't it? Most of that's been fixed. More so on swimming is actually the sprint option in Minecraft is what messes up swimming. Because if you go into swimming mode, or if you start sprinting underwater, it forces you into swimming mode. The issue with the Elytra is actually a newer one, which I believe is intentional, but there should be a way to, like, exit out of it without unequipping the Elytra. Where if you go in the water, you're not in a swimming mode, but you're, like, stuck in flying mode, but in the water. So you can still use your rockets, but you just can't move around as quickly. But taking the Elytra off will get rid of that mode. Because leaving Elytra flight mode requires you to land. There's no, like, press spacebar again to leave flight mode or anything. It's either take the Elytra off so you're no longer able to fly, or you have to hit a solid block and land. And that's where that issue comes in, because water is not a solid block. Once you get armor, the only way you can die is from fall damage to the void or just being completely careless or being AFK. I wouldn't necessarily say that's the case. I would say if you go into an ominous vault in a trial chamber, if you're... I mean, that'd be, I guess, along careless, but careless can summarize a lot of things. But, like, ominous vaults, even with, like, full enchanted netherite armor, those bogged can do a lot of damage. And they can take a lot of damage. Hey, Dasgalos, how we doing? Do you think you should be able to add all enchantments to armor because of all enchantments available? No, I don't think you should be able to make God armor. No, I think God armor is bad for Minecraft. I'm glad they got rid of it. Bedrock does that. You can stop flying with press of a button. Oh, no way. Again, Bedrock having stuff that Java doesn't have. Nerf Bedrock. Sorry. I should go do an Ominous Vault. Always kill chambers and cheese them. Yeah. Yeah. If you're saying Minecraft's easy, go rip an Ominous Vault. Even full enchanted netherite, those things can be a little tough. Definitely popped my first helmet because I forgot how much damage an end crystal can do if you shoot it too close. Yeah, but if you're just like slightly below it on the Y level, you're fine. It can't do anything to you. Please nerf the Bedrock Wither. Nah. Nah, make it harder. Make it spawn Wither skeletons twice as often. It's the only way to be fair. No, it really is interesting that the Bedrock Wither fight is actually a fully different fight, and it was made second. And they've never talked about bringing that to Java. I do think if they brought it to Java, the Java player base would riot. Not even in the way of, like, making it more difficult, but purely in the way that it, like, summons the Wither Skeletons, right? Doesn't it summon 4 Wither Skeletons at, like, certain intervals or something? Hey, Kiwi, welcome on in. See, all of our Aussies and New Zealanders are waking up. Still digging. What enchants do you have on your armor? I use 3 prot 3s and 1 blast prot 4. Or 3 prot 4s, 1 blast prot 4. Everything else is maxed out. Stuff. So all of the non-exclusives. Actually, I don't have thorns on my gear. I tend to not use thorns. I feel like I should make a set with thorns on it for like trial chamber raiding and things like that, but I tend to not use thorns on my default set. Maybe I need to make another set and throw thorns on it. Just swap back and forth. I don't really know why I don't use thorns most of the time. Because most of the time I'm not like trying to move mobs around or like keep them safe or anything like that. Like I'm just like kind of meh. I don't know. It's like always been defaulted into my brain of don't use thorns. I really couldn't tell you why. But no wind charge? Wind charge enchant? What's wind charge enchant? Or you mean like I don't have wind charges on me? I don't really think wind charges are all that useful all the time. Just like thorns makes durability go down faster. Oh, that could be it. I can't remember why. I just know that I'm like, yeah, don't use thorns. Excuse me. We go this way again to make things interesting. We dig a different direction, but we still dig. I'd be curious if this is actually more blocks or less blocks than digging the river. Because if you think about it, we have already dug. This was dry. This was mostly dry. This was all completely dry. This did not. This was all dry. This was river. Through here was river. But then that was all completely dry there too. So like all of that has been dug. But I'm curious if that is more or less blocks than this blob here, because this is just so big. I feel like this might actually be bigger. Do you think Mojang should aim to make Bedrock and Java have full parity or treat them completely different? I don't want either version to suffer because of the other, but with full parity, it can. Yeah, I think it's a really difficult one for them to balance. Like, I think it's a lot more difficult than just like, oh, add this feature here. Just by the difference of the player bases and the devices that are catered to on all of them. Like, Bedrock, for example, still has spam clicking because they found in testing that it was incredibly hard to fight and do things in Minecraft without spam clicking if you're playing on like an iPad or a phone or a mobile device. Whereas with a controller and with a keyboard and mouse and whatnot, like, it's easier to do more intensive combat things as you have more buttons and you're not operating off of a touchscreen. So by product of Minecraft being supported on everything and anything for Bedrock version, they have to make certain design changes that take into account how it would function on Bedrock, which causes a lot of limitations to come through and weird different changes on top of that. But then there's also things that, like, you're like, why doesn't this exist in terms of, like, Bedrock Edition, you can throw a potion in a cauldron and dye it a certain color, right? Or you can just put a dye in a cauldron of water and it changes the color of the water to match that color. Like, why is that not a thing in Java? And then also, like, the Wither. Why is the Wither fight functionally different? Sure, the Wither mob looks the same, but you have one fight where the Wither is, like, aimbotting and super strong and can summon extra monsters to help it in the fight. Like, there's ads in the fight. And then you have one where it just kind of digs up. Like, it just tries to fly away. Like, how are they so functionally different when there's no reason for them to be different? Like, there's no gameplay reasoning behind one should be harder than the other. If anything, if you're taking into that based off of, like, the devices and everything, the Java one should be harder like than the Bedrock one, because you're playing with a keyboard and mouse on Java by default, unless you are adding a modification that allows you to use a controller, which is then the player's choice to do that, so then they deal with the repercussions. But, like, how is it, like, that's reverse. That's so reverse. Yeah, you can't put small flower pots in the air on Bedrock, true. Can you float candles in Bedrock like you can in Java? Which version of Minecraft? I only ever play Java. I've played probably less than 20 hours of Bedrock Minecraft in the entire time I've played Minecraft. I withered away with regen 1 and full health in Bedrock versus the Wither. So the Wither ticks faster too, like the damage ticks come in faster. Yeah, there's a lot of weird things in the game that you're like, why is it that way? Like, I don't understand this, guys. You should try to fight the Wither on the Bedrock copy of your world. Yeah, I don't know if I really care to enough. The Java Wither fight, like, I'm like, I know it. It's fine. It's easy. It's blah, blah, blah. I also find movement on Bedrock, I feel like I'm slipping and sliding. I do not like the feel of playing Bedrock. I feel like my character is, like, gliding all over the place. It feels really awkward to me. But I think that's probably also just because I'm used to Java, whereas I'm not used to Bedrock. Whereas I'm sure people on Bedrock come to Java and they're like, why do I feel like I'm moving through mud? Yeah, moving tile entities in Bedrock. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. I think that's a code limitation for how tile entities are programmed in Java, because they've like, I'm pretty sure they've tried implementing that, but then every time it just did not work. But yeah, being able to move a barrel or a chest or something would open up so many redstone capabilities for Java. Like, that would be so cool. Like, you make some really, really cool, fully hidden storage rooms that don't just, like, open a wall to access your chest. Like, you could actually have, like, a rotating storage system with barrels or chests or something that will just then, like, pop into view. And then you press a button, and it's like a conveyor belt or it'd be like, you have one here, you have another here, you have another here, and here. You press a button, and it goes like, boop, 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 like, rotates around, you know? Like, that could be so cool. That could be such a fun redstone system to have for a storage room. That would be really, really cool. And then you can, like, color code each layer or something with, like, blocks on the end to, like, mark what's getting moved in. They can stay. Hey, Lilika, welcome on in. When I moved from Java to Bedrock, it took so long to get used to using the mouse and keyboard compared to the controller. Yeah, I mean, that definitely is a big change. It's even the reverse for me. Like, I'm such a keyboard gamer that, like, using a controller, I feel like I'm, like, having to relearn how to play a video game sometimes. I did get really into Elden Ring for a while, and that, like, forced me to learn how to use a controller, which I really appreciated, because now I feel pretty confident in controller-based games. Before, I was like, oh yeah, I can play Mario Kart. Like, I'm good at Mario Kart, because Mario Kart controls are so simple. But anything more complex to that, I was like, blah, 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 press every button. I'm playing Street Fighter, just hit everything. I think Minecraft actually is a game that works really well with any type of control scheme. Like, I think there's definitely people who grew up with controllers or touch screens or something like that. Like, they can play. I've seen little cousins playing Minecraft on their phones or their iPads or something, and they are smooth. They're moving around, they're playing, they're building like as well as I play on a keyboard and mouse. Like, it's nuts. They're so good at it. But and then I try and do it, I feel like I'm fumbling. Like, I've just, like, can't click a button. Like, I'm just, like, trying to get out of a doorway, and it takes me 30 seconds to get out the door. So yeah, I think it really depends on the person, which is kind of cool that it is available in all of the different options, which, like, it makes it, like, that's why Minecraft is, like, such a cool game, is that anybody can play it in the way that they want to play, which is fun. That's a big hole that we don't have to dig. Woo! I love this section right here. This is a great part of the mountain. I love this part of the mountain. I'm having so much fun. Look at all this stuff that we don't have to dig, y'all. Started console and played Bedrock and Java, mostly Bedrock. Yeah. When you play Minecraft for streams, does it feel like work or still like playing a game? It's a mix. It's definitely more work focused because I feel like I have to create content out of what I'm doing. Like, I'm somebody, when I'm playing video games, there's a lot of times where I like to just, like, log into a game and just, like, run in circles. Just almost as, like, I'm very much a fidgety person. I fidget a lot. Like, I don't sit still well. Like, I'm a fidgeter. Like, I need something to do with my hands, or, like, I'm gonna be, like, tapping my foot or something like that. Like, probably ADD, you never know. But, like, I need something to do. And so even if I'm, like, not really sure what I want to do, sometimes, like, I'll just, like, log into a video game, like World of Warcraft. I was so good at running laps around Dalaran. Oh, dude, I'm probably one of the top lap time speeds for going around Dalaran. The best routes, fully optimized. But like in reality, yeah, I just like so for me playing Minecraft and doing all that is very much work focused because I feel this need to like keep creating, and I also feel at the same time that like if I'm playing it, like I need to be doing something that will be able to be turned into content. Like I'm working on a misadventures thing right now, and I keep working on it outside of like when I'm making these videos and all that. But then I also keep finding myself being like, yeah, I'm a little tired. Like I just don't really want to get in recording mode or anything like that. And so like progress is going a lot slower than I would like it to be going, because I'm like tired from doing this stuff all day. That then the idea of logging in and building something sounds fun, but then the idea of logging in, building and recording something, I'm like, yeah, that doesn't sound that fun right now. Matthew, thanks for hanging. You have a good night, all right? Ever think about doing a Mario Kart stream? I've jumped on Jimmy's Mario Kart streams in the past when they've been doing them. I don't have the new Mario Kart. I don't have a Switch 2. And I know most of the friend group that would do Mario Kart streams, they're big time Switch 2 gamers now. So I don't want to buy a Switch 2. So that's kind of holding me back from it. I would have loved to but yeah, I've jumped on a few of theirs, but I've never done like my own Mario Kart stream. I'd be down to stream other games like that. I think that'd be like Twitch live stream stuff. Like I wouldn't do that on YouTube unless it's something with like all the friends that would be like really easy to spin into some like good group content or whatever. Just finished up with classes and labs for the week. Glad to catch a stream. Welcome on in, dude. Happy weekend. You have a favorite Minecraft YouTuber to watch other than yourself? No, I'm the best. No, I don't really have like a specific Minecraft YouTuber I've been watching recently. I would say like the people who I am watching, I mean, I don't know. Let me go to my watch history. Who's in here? Who's in here? I've saw some of Sinnoh's videos recently. I'll watch Ryan the Cyan every once in a while, just because the absurdity of the videos, they're kind of they're entertaining just to see like such a different way. Nawa-ish, I believe is how you say their name. She's a really cool illustrator who does like drawings and then creates them in Minecraft, mostly in survival. Who else is on here? I'll watch pics every once in a while if I'm curious about new features. I've been liking the videos Becyamon's been making recently, her just like talkie videos. I'll watch Germ when he posts once every year. Yeah, Barse, he's on there. I've been enjoying Beans and Apples recently. Builds by Zay. Ooh, I really like It's Marlowe when he works in his like main long-term world. I like It's Marlowe's videos. They're such a chill vibe. Yeah, I'd say that's like the recent watches. You mentioned Beans. Beans and Apples. They do I believe they're a couple. But they do a duo Minecraft Let's Play series. So it's all one video and it's two people in there, and it's such a cool concept for that like I'm so surprised it hasn't really been done in that way before. But they're two pretty talented builders. They're both good at what they do. And they just do like a cool let's play video of the two of them building a world together. It feels to me like I would love to make a video like that. I just need somebody who would like play. Like, it's not something where you can just like ask a friend to jump on and do that, because like they put a lot of hours in each one of those videos. Like they're doing a lot of build designing and all that. It's not just like, oh, let's log in and do something for 2 hours and cut it to a video. No, like it's like a full-on let's play. So I feel like something like that could be really fun to do one day. I think that could be really, really cool. I just love the idea of it. It's almost like how Imp and Skiz do their like Naked and Afraid stuff, where they have their own videos on the Naked and Afraid channel. I don't know if they still do it or not, if they're just podcast and hermitcrafting. But how they would do that, where it'd be the full video experience, was the one video on their joint channel. It was never something that was like, okay, here, if you want to watch my POV, you come over to my channel. If you want to watch blah blah blah's POV, you go to their channel. No, it's like all in one space, and that's the only video, and like their vibes play off each other really well. I think that type of content's really cool. Gotta get wifey into Minecraft. Yeah, she's not much of a Minecrafter. Actually, I don't think Sid's ever played Minecraft. Like, I think she maybe has like moved around a character a little bit, but I don't think she's ever like long-term played Minecraft. You and Germ would be an insane combo. I've been meaning to bug him to see if he wants to do something. I feel like I got in I don't know if J-Bus is still in here, but he's got a Discord of a bunch of builders that are all pretty cool people. It's been fun chatting with them. And oh, I broke these guys out. Dang it. Now I have to murder you. But I want to bug some of them and see if they want to do like a build collab soon, and I can turn into a video. Honestly, I might bug Lizzie and see if I can do that for what I'm working on in Misadventures, because I feel like that could work in really well. I think that could be a good way of doing it. I don't know. Thinking out loud. Tango and Impulse are great. Yeah. Make a world with Bars? Nah, dude. We're both into our single player worlds. I also don't want to like start like an SMP. Like that's not what I'm after. It's like the idea of like the joint recording, I think, is like the cool part, where they're like, maybe they're on gathering resources, making a redstone farm solo or something like that, but for the most part, like all of the content is being made together. Like that's the interesting part to me, that like keeps me watching this series, because that feels new. That doesn't feel like something you really get that often. Everything else is so like SMP focused. Like, here's my base, here's your base, here's blah blah blah. Skiz screams too much. Skiz is such a lovely human, though. I would love to interact with him more. He was so... I chatted with him a little bit at TwitchCon last year in San Diego. And then I've chatted with him a little bit, like, off of random events that are going on where we've been in the same place, like, for, like, different, just, like, weird things that come up. And then chatted with them for a good while during the Imp and Skiz podcast that I jumped on for him. And, like, I knew Impulse was a good human, but I just, like, had never really interacted with Skiz that much. And I was like, no, I would, like... I feel like if I'm ever in Arizona, where, like, near where those two live... where if I have like a free day, I would absolutely reach out to them and be like, hey, you guys want to go grab dinner? Because I feel like I would absolutely love just sitting down and chatting with either of them for a few hours. Just like, I feel like it could be such a good time. It'd be a great conversation. You'd get a bunch of good life knowledge experience, blah, blah, blah. And you'd be laughing a ton, dude. I feel like, yeah, those two dudes are just such good humans. I really, really like them. I don't get to interact with them all too much, which is just a bummer. Would love if the circles overlapped a little bit more, but it just doesn't really work out that way all the time. I got some big plans for some collab content soon. Keep your ears open. Alrighty. Is Barse SMP launching? If so, we rebrand a Bryce Squared SMP. No, I don't have time for an SMP. Oh yeah, no, he loves to scream and yell. I feel like that's part of why he loves being a content creator. Which, you know, I get it. Sometimes you just want to scream and yell. And I'm here for it. You do you. My friends, click the like button. If you haven't already, I appreciate it. I wish. I can't handle running some SMP. Dude, no. Running SMP sucks. It's such a time commitment. It's not. I have entered the new realm. I started on SOS and it's continued into Misadventures. Granted, Lizzie still does so much on Misadventures. But we've moved into the realm where we pay somebody to manage the server for us and deal with server crashes and making sure everybody can connect, and we just like keep them kind of like on retainer, so if anything comes up we can get them around to come fix the things and blah 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 blah. And it's worth every penny, dude. It is absolutely worth every single penny. Because you get a good server out of it, you get somebody who's going to optimize the heck out of it, and then you don't have to deal with anything. If any crashes come up, you need anything installed, you need anything running, you just say, hey, can you get this file on the server? Oh, thanks, dude. Oh. That's my, like, that's my new chapter of me. If I am ever running an SMP again, I'm just gonna hire somebody to manage the whole thing for me. Zero part of me wants to actually run the thing. I want to play on the thing. I don't want to be the admin. I'll be the like representative that talks with the dude, whoever they might be. But yeah, no, it was like halfway through SOS that I finally was like, dude, I'm bringing somebody in. This is too much work. And that took like so much of the load off for me, and it made the server so much more enjoyable. You install the file that makes Whip an operator. No, I never opt my main account. I will always opt my cam account if I have the ability to. But I'll never have my main account opt. I'll just log out and log in on my cam account if I need to fix something, which happens every once in a while. But I mean, that's part of running an SMP, is you always need somebody with creative mode access. It's the way it goes. Every SMP out there ever has always had somebody who can be in creative mode to fix things, because there's always something on a server where something will get goofed up. What's the plan for today? You're looking at it. We dig. I'm in my lane. I'm digging. No, I'm going pretty hungry. I think it's about lunchtime at 3:45. Small lunch. Can't eat too much before Indian food, otherwise I will eat too much Indian food. I mean, I'm gonna eat too much Indian food regardless, but this way I don't like feel super overly full after eating an Indian food, you know? This way I just feel like normal levels of overly full. I need to go for a walk after this though. I did a leg day this morning and my legs are feeling a little dead. Managed servers for a year and couldn't stop being consumed by fixing lag to enjoy them as a player. Yeah, and the worst part about it is, if you are the admin, is if you log on to play, within minutes, if anybody else is online, you will get somebody going, hey, would you mind coming to take a look at this for me real quick? Sorry to bother. And you're like, oh my god, I just want to build my base. Mom's calling me. I'll call her back after stream. Sorry, Mom. I'm digging. I'm sure she's super proud. This is how I spend 4 hours of my Friday. breaking blocks. Oh, we're in the water. Could never be an admin. If you're an admin and you're not also a player, it's actually not bad. It's like I don't mind being an admin behind things if that's like my dedicated job of being a part of the thing, then it's not that bad. It's when you get either by default thrown into being an admin, or you take it on because you're like, oh, I want to do this thing. It'd be super fun to have all this, and I want it so bad that I'm going to manage it, and it'll be fine. It won't be that much of a thing. And like, I'll just do it for my friends. And then it becomes a lot more than you wanted it to be. That's when it's rough. That's when it really starts to be a drain. Are you winning, son? Oh, can you even win Minecraft? What is winning in Minecraft? I feel like winning in Minecraft, at least to me, is being satisfied with your Minecraft world. You don't have to love your Minecraft world. You don't have to think it's the best thing ever. But if you're satisfied with what you made in your Minecraft world, I feel like you're winning at Minecraft. To me, that's about as winning as you can get in a game like Minecraft. Yeah, 11,200 days. Yeah. How many months or years is that? We started this world in 2021? 2020? We're about, yeah, 2021, because we're going to hit 4 years survived in this world here. 4 years is coming up in November. So we are currently at 3 years and 11 months survived. Now we're breaking out the philosophical questions. We've gotten into that level of digging, dude. Singularity. Sometimes you run out of topics and you just got to get into the super... No. I'm transporting frogs via Happy Guess 12,000 blocks. That is winning. I wouldn't call that winning, but like, have fun. I mean, you're gonna like need like multiple movies because like you go at like -2 blocks a second. Like, I'm pretty sure you hold W and a Happy Guess goes backwards. 67 netherite beacons, true. Yeah, 67, specifically 7 netherite beacons. Make sure we really emphasize that part. Cool. What are you doing? Digging. Well, actually, I'm running away from where I was digging because I'm done digging. Look at how much coal ore we got, dude. The coal ore intake is over. I was really trying to go with caloric there, and I don't think I pulled it off, but you know, we're just gonna leave it. Trying to make a calorie joke, and I don't really know why, but I was trying to go for it. Sometimes you gotta strike out. Sometimes you gotta strike out. I think Flip likes the character animation pack. I do, yeah. I know a lot of people keep commenting on videos being like, Flip, you should get rid of that. That thing's ugly. I'm like, but it's kind of nice. I kind of like it. 2 layers is done. We've done 4. We've done 4 layers now. We did 4 layers today, and we got about 500 shulker shells. But look at that. Yeah, that's progress right there. Uh-huh. That's just about where we need to take it. Now, if we turn this all on. Yeah, look at that. You can see the top of the mountain on the far side now. You can see all the blocks despawning. Look at them all go. Look at those blocks despawn. We don't need those stupid blocks. Look at those stone blocks. Yeah, get out of here, stupid stone blocks. Oh, I had to fix some inventory stuff. Yep, there they go. That was 5 minutes ago. We were back there digging. I don't know what I'm doing. Adds to your personality. Thanks. Thanks, yeah. Just, I don't know what this is doing. I don't know if I like that. Actually, I don't like that at all. I don't use TNT bombers because I want to do it by hand for some reason. I don't know. I thought it was a cool idea, and now I'm like sticking to it because I'm stubborn. What if you like nicknamed your happy guest Appa? That'd be pretty cool. Or like Sky Bison. Oh, I'm freezing there. Oh, I'm still freezing. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm dead. That's it. The world's over. We're dead. It's gonna, right where we pop the second totem, we're gonna just be dead. Wow, smooth. But yeah, Lightmatica's a little busted with free cam right now. So thankfully, once we get down to here, like that's all, like all of this grass I could probably just put in. I'm pretty sure we have all that grass in the shulker monster right there. So we could do all that. So we could take a break from what we're doing now and just like place all of the grass in as we're going. If we ever get Wandering Trader. Please, 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 please. I swear to God, if you just have oak logs. Anyways, we could probably start by putting all of the grass layers in and it'd be pretty cool. And then we could slowly, you know, empty some shulkers before we keep filling them up as we're coming down here. But yeah, that's going to do it for today's stream. Thank you all so very much. I don't know where that Wandering Trader disappeared off to, but he ran away, so that's fine. He probably went to go find Small Drip Leaf. I'm sure he went to go find Small Drip Leaf. But yeah, anyways. That's going to do it for today. Thank you all so very much for being here. Good luck on your gas journey of those 12,000 blocks with the frogs. Yeah, frogs. That was frogs. Mountain 8? I want to say 8. Yeah, I think we're on 8. That was a brutal kill. Yeah, it's just, they don't trade Small Drip Leaf, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyways. I'm out of here for now. Thank y'all so very much for hanging. I really do appreciate it. Y'all been absolutely awesome today. Thank you for the support. Click the like button on the way out if you have not already. I'll go find somebody to drop a raid to over on Twitch. Flip raid in the chat once we get on over there. Who's live? Who's playing Minecraft that's live? We'll go Red Link. Why not? All right. Oh, wait, is Mandolin live? No, Mandolin in here. Oh, is Mandolin live? If she, oh, she is live. Yeah, we'll go Red Mandolin. Why not? We Red Link all the time. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll catch you on the flip side. Bye.